There we go. You can see us, right? What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Braden Timmons Show. Once again here with Brett, man. Brett, how you doing today?
I am doing great, man. I appreciate you just having me on. Just these last two movies are going to be like my last finish up for the Scream marathon, so we can get ready for some Scream 7 because we're officially the week of Scream 7.
We are indeed the week that Scream 7 is coming out. It's actually insane to think about that we are already at that moment in time. Scream 7 is going to be in theaters this upcoming Friday. We have two more movies to get through, and then I will also be caught up. So it's funny because, like, if you look at my letterbox, I haven't watched anything since last night. So it's literally going to be all of my four most recent watches is going to be Scream movies. So it's going to be
Oh,
Scream 3,
baby.
Scream 4, Scream 5, Scream 6. Very rare that that happens, but it happens occasionally when there's like, a franchise movie
Mhm.
coming out and everything. So, regardless, it's Scream week, peeps. I'm excited. I'm always excited for a new Scream movie. So I think it's going to be a good time. And that's all I want, right? Going into Scream
Mhm.
7, I just want to have a good time. I just want to walk out and say, you know what? That was a lot of fun. Exactly how I did with Scream 5, Scream 6, and all
Mhm.
of the Scream movies in the entire franchise. Because what Scream 7 does not want to do is be the first bad Scream movie, right? So because
Yeah.
there's not a bad Scream movie yet, if you ask me. So we're gonna see exactly what happens this upcoming week, but we're both gonna be there. You're seeing it Thursday night at 8 o'clock, you said, right?
Yeah, Thursday at 8 o'clock Eastern time. I had a chance to go see it at 6 o'clock, but potential like with 7 when my job is in the way, so I had to go for the 8 o'clock spot, which I'm okay with. But the main thing I'm trying to do this week is to avoid spoilers. That's what I'm trying to do this week.
Yes. Avoid spoilers, peeps, because Um, we have DRN in here right now saying avoid all leaks on YouTube if you can. People are
Mhm.
so desperate for clicks and views, and that is such just it's
Just
bullshit
why?
living in. I know, right? Like it's like why do you want to do that, right? Because like it's great if you get all the views, sure, but if no one's following or subscribing or anything like that, they're literally just click. That's why I stopped doing trailer reactions because I just didn't want to be a reactor, and the copyright claims that studios were given was
Oh
just
yeah.
ridiculous. So it's just like there's no point in doing trailer reactions anymore, which is why I've turned that into jumping on and giving live thoughts
Mm.
on trailers that I want to discuss. The last trailer I wanted to discuss, funny enough, was Scream 7. That was the last breakdown that I did, and everything. So I have my video with my theories and whatnot. I'm probably going to do a live stream this week just talking about fan theories. I'm very nervous to do that because I don't want anybody in the chat literally spoiling anything before I could see
Mhm.
it on Thursday night. I've done a very good job at avoiding everything about this movie, really outside of the trailer. So I
Mhm.
genuinely know nothing outside of what we saw in the trailer. And I have my theories as to who it's going to be under the mask. That's always fun, right? To be able to do these things with these movies because we all know that at the end we always get a chance to see exactly who the killer is, which is why I do think that it would be fun and cool if they decided to do a cliffhanger at the end of this one leading into Scream 8. That would be a ton of fun, I think. And it would be,
Mhm.
see, that might piss off some people because they're like, oh, we didn't get all the killers. I would love it. That would be different. It would be unique because at this point in the franchise, how the hell do you change it up? How do you change it? The same formula that you've been going back to over and over and over again. So, it's always fun. But Brett,
Can I
man,
raise you one?
yeah,
I not only want a cliffhanger, but I want Ghostface to win. Can we finally get Ghostface to win? Because I would say at some point Jason Voorhees got to win. Michael
yeah,
Myers got to win, especially Halloween Kills. Thanos
yeah,
got to win. Can we have Ghostface win? Like that's all.
yeah,
Like if I could get that, that would be awesome. But like you said, like I just want Scream 7 to be decent. Kind of
yeah,
like on the same territory as Scream 3. That's kind of like where I'm going into Scream 7. It's kind of to try to be on that level of Scream 3 for me.
yeah, yeah. No, exactly. That's kind of what I just want it to be fun. That's all I want. If it's fun, then I'm gonna have a good time, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing that this upcoming Thursday with Scream 7. Before we go any further, I do want to, of course, give a thanks to our lovely Patreons and our channel members. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the Braden Timmons Show community. You guys can join the channel in the link in the description box or right from this stream. You could join the channel. The Patreon link is in the description. Thank you guys so much again. You guys are absolutely fantastic. And hey, one of our Patreons is right here on the show with me. So
Hey,
yeah,
there I am.
yes, thank you so much, Brett, man.
Hey, no problem. Can I do one thing, like just for people who think about spoiling this movie or Scream 7 this week?
Yeah.
If you spoil Scream 7, I just want you to be warned. That's going to be you. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's not. But I just wanted to show off the new knife I recently got for Ghostface.
Dude, that's awesome. Is that real?
It's absolutely. Hey, I would say plastic's not going to cut this.
Like, I wasn't sure if like that was just a prop that just cut right through. That's insane. That's a great knife.
Yeah, I actually got it on Amazon for 125. So there you go. So Amazon 125. It's actually pretty good.
125 authentic, real Ghostface knife. That is incredible. And you guys should be wary of Brettman when he has that in his hands.
No, I'm not going to do that. But seriously, don't spoil Scream 7. Don't be a dick. But
yeah, don't do it. Otherwise, you know, people that do shit like that tend to have bad luck follow them. So there's that.
Or we're going to get a real life version of Scream. So
take that information as you will. But yeah, cool. So we have once again tonight, we have a double feature on our hands. We've got Scream 5 and Scream 6. Brettman is going to be joining for both of those movies. We have a 10-minute intermission, just like we did last night. Same formula, same everything. This time, though, the rules have changed for Scream 5 because, well, Scream 2022, but I call it Scream 5. With the new rules, we have a new era of characters that is coming in. Tonight, we are introduced to the Carpenter sisters. We are introduced to Richie. We are introduced to Amber. We are introduced to Chad and Mindy and all of the new generations. And this is 2 generations coming together to face off against this new Ghostface threat. Brettman, what are your pre-thoughts about Scream 5 or Scream 2022?
Well, I'm going to call it Scream 5 because that was one of the first negatives when they did this whole thing. It's about like, oh, we're just going to call it Scream. I'm like, no, you need to call it Scream 5 because us fans we know what it is. But seriously, folks, I love this movie. I just love this. To me, just breathes a lot of fresh air into a franchise. And I know a lot of people are going to get upset when we get to one character in particular in this movie, which, yeah, I know I'll have some thoughts about that as well. But I really enjoyed the new characters. I enjoy them just explaining the requel because I feel like that's very important because that's pretty much in the era that we are in currently. Is the requel era, along with some original content era too. But a lot of requels are happening. A lot of people are coming back from the dead with franchises. So this movie does a really good job just setting up the rules for future generations on requels.
Correct. Yeah. And, you know, it is funny because while we do get kind of mad at the fact that they just called Scream 5 just Scream, they did play into the requel era, which is exactly what Halloween did, what Texas Chainsaw Massacre did, what all these movies are doing. So it makes total sense in terms of that. But what doesn't make sense is afterwards they decided to call it Scream 6 and then now Scream 7. And Scream 5 is just simply called Scream. And they had the perfect opportunity to use the M with the V. Like, you know, they could have put 5 in the
I was just about to bring that up.
I love what they did with the Scream 6 logo. I'm like, that's awesome. They put like a little slash like to make it the VI, you know, for Roman numeral 6. But yeah, they could have literally just put 5. Eventually, they're probably going to be like, all right, let's just call it Scream 5 and just put the V in the M or whatnot. But yeah, I don't know, man. That was a very interesting decision. And yeah, but I do think that this is a good movie, and I'm excited to get to all of the elements that it has. And last but certainly not least, let's say hello to the chat here. We got Lamontre in the house. What's going on? DRN already responded to your comment. But yes, once again, please be wary of all the leaks that has been going on online. Chester, what's going on? Hello. Danny, what's going on, man? How are you? Who the fuck is this piece of shit? Honestly.
Who the fuck is this piece of shit?
I swerve when I drive. Well, buddy, you probably shouldn't do that. Hope that everyone is careful. What's going on, dude? Welcome in. Glad to have you in here. We got Byron in the house. How are you, buddy? Glad to have you in here. I think I said hello. Did I say hello to Ashton already? I think I did.
He deserves it twice.
Ashton, yeah, just in case I didn't, I'm gonna pull you up here again. Antanas, I don't know if I pulled you up either. I think I just scrolled right past your guys' comments, and I do apologize for that. Blu-ray, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. Glad to have you in here. What's up, Holly? Glad to have you in here as well. We haven't started the movie yet, so if you guys are looking at joining us, you guys can take a look at the timestamp right at the bottom of the right-hand side of the screen. You guys will be able to follow along with us and know exactly where we're at within the movie. I probably should add a little thing on this saying timestamp for the movie, like so that way people aren't like, wait a minute, what's the countdown for? A giveaway? Don't forget the big giveaway at 9, people.
Shit.
Paula, what's going on? Welcome in. Glad to have you in here. I call it Scream. Hey, that's a good one too. They had the opportunity to do that too. Spicy Oreo. Let's freaking go. I love Oreos, dude. I mean, it's I'll take a pack of Oreos over a cake any day. I love me some Oreo cookies. I've never had a spicy Oreo though. So welcome in. Glad to have you. I got a question,
Dan.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried an Oreo ice cream cake?
I have tried an Oreo ice cream cake. It's phenomenal.
Freaking delicious.
I mean, genuinely, it's like I don't even know what it does to my midsection, to be honest.
Yeah, I was going to say, Braden's all broken up. He has no words to say about it.
When I take a bite of it, my whole midsection feels funny. That's all I got to say. So, yeah, Ty Johnson, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. Glad to have you in here. I think I'm all caught up here on the chat. More people are in here and I missed you. I do apologize. Call me out. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Okay. But regardless, Scream 5. Bretman and I very much enjoyed this movie. What do you guys think of Scream 5? Make sure that you guys are also answering the poll question so that way we can figure out which one is more of the fan favorite. I think I saw that Scream 6 was in the lead by like 3. I don't even think when I pulled into here that Scream 5 had any love for it at the moment. So we'll see exactly what's going on here at the end of the stream. But Bretman, are you about ready to get started?
Man, I am so ready. I am paused at 1 second on Paramount Plus.
You're paused at 1 second on Paramount Plus. Sounds fantastic. I'm getting my Paramount pulled up. Want to make sure that I don't have any ads or anything. So, nope, I do not. You said you're at 1 second?
C.
Okay, 1 second. Let me go ahead and get the...
Because Paramount makes it impossible to pause it at 0 seconds.
Correct. All right. Can you see on the screen that I am paused at 1 second as well?
Let me take a bigger look here.
It looks like it.
Yes, you are like almost right at 1 second. That's very impressive, sir.
I know. I had to stop it on time. Like yesterday, I missed it, and I think during Scream 3 we were off by like 10 seconds. So we're making sure that we're all lined up. Okay, peeps. Hopefully you guys have your Blu-rays in. Hopefully you guys have your Paramount Pluses pulled up. We are at 1 second. And Bretman, are you ready?
I'm ready, good sir.
Fantastic. Here we go. And in 3, 2, 1, and play.
All right, I got the stars coming in.
All right. Got the Paramount logo pulling up. And This is the first time we're seeing a different logo in the opening of a Scream movie. Usually we see the Dimension Films logo. So this is Paramount and Spyglass Media Group. I remember when they announced that Spyglass was going to be taken over for Scream, and it was guaranteed that Scream 5 was happening. So, I mean, that was super exciting. And I mean, man, I just remember seeing this in the theater too, just kind of like, smiling like, oh yeah, we're getting another Scream movie right now. Phone's ringing. Who do we got?
Well, and I'll tell you a little thing about like this coming up here with the phone call. Roger L. Jackson, I got a chance to meet him, and he told me one thing about this opening scene right here. But I'll get to it when it gets closer.
Perfect. I will say I do like the exterior of her house. I think that this is a great
Oh
house.
my god,
And
it's a beautiful house, and plus I'm a
it's very,
sucker for islands.
oh, same. Like I love kitchens, and this kitchen is amazing. I think that this
Mhm,
is just such a great looking kitchen with everything. I love the outline of it.
mm. What do you think she's cooking? I'm
Chipotle
thinking
balls,
she's making a marinara for some
marinara.
spaghetti.
What's up, Eli? Eli, I know you were in here last night too. If you're going to be watching, remember, guys, for those of you that are just now joining us, the timestamp is in the bottom right-hand side of the screen. Feel free to get to where we are at.
Mhm. I also like too how Roger L. Jackson decided to kind of change up his voice a little bit because what was it
Right?
at this point? It was 11 years ago since he last played or voiced Ghostface, so his voice kind of changed a little bit. So I kind of like the new direction he took with his voice.
Oh, Amber. Amber's texting her too. Big giveaway
Mhm.
right there. What's up, Abundance? How are you, man?
Oh, I need to get this ready for when it's time.
Right there. I love the voice, dude. I love like just like when he says movies, it kind of gives it away that this is Ghostface.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Let's
That's what
go.
my cup said. So I had to play it. The term that everybody
Didn't
hates.
you say the Babadook? Isn't that what you said?
But yeah, the Bob Duke.
Yeah.
But she said the word that a lot of people hate in the horror genre, the horror fans. They hate the term elevated horror, which I'm not sure why, but it is what it is.
Eh. Stab.
Hmm. I love the little kind of like homage to Drew Barrymore right there when she
Right?
grabs the knife like that. So far, amazing job just paying respect to the original.
Yeah, no, this whole opening very much reminds me, and that is what I like about this movie, is it does feel very much like a reinvention of Scream in a way.
Hmm.
Because she's on a cell phone. Well, she's on a house phone now, but she's also texting at the same time.
Right. And plus, it's great too for the simple fact that pretty much what Scream was trying to do in this movie, it was trying to please this new audience for sure, but at the same time, it was supposed to reunite a new generation of Scream fans.
Correct. Jamie, what's going on? Welcome in. Glad to have you in here.
Jamie, I'll see you tomorrow night, girl. I cannot wait to have two watch parties with Jamie. We're going to do warm bodies and hard ice tomorrow.
I will say that the trailer with the woman's voice saying doors unlocked and it like kept locked.
Mm,
It was much scarier in the trailer than it was in the actual movie. Like I
right.
wish that they would have kept that because that was scary. Just how like fast paced it was. I'm like, yeah, see now that's scary. That's a way to play around with AI and technology and all that stuff. Like that's just really, really good stuff here.
Do you know what would be really cool if the voice of that part of the lady going doors locked, doors unlocked, hi desk, doors locked, doors unlocked. It would be cool if Tatum, Rose McDowan, that was her
Mhm.
voice. Like that to me could have been really cool, but I don't think it
Oh
was.
yeah. Danny, I did not know that today is Drew Barrymore's birthday. Happy birthday to her.
No, and guess what? We get to have a Drew Barrymore voice cameo coming up here right after this scene. Oh, answer the phone or Amber
Or
dies.
Amber dies.
Hola.
Funny enough, we freaking find out that it is indeed Amber. That's kind of the only thing that I'm just like, well, it's actually Richie. That's who it is.
Yeah, I feel like it's Richie on the phone currently, or
It
it could
is.
be, yeah, Richie or Amber on the phone, if in like the opposite goes to the front door while the other goes through the back door.
Mm-hmm. Dang. And that's Oscar winner Mikey Madsen right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the only Ghostface Ghostface in the genre of that is played by an Oscar.
Mm-hmm. Elm.
Mm-hmm. All right. Get ready here. This is going to be the story by Roger L. Jackson tells me, I believe, on question number 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on.
The chick on TV.
Yo, Weathers, come on. Boom.
Get away from you, motherfucker.
There we go.
All right.
What's up, Corey? Welcome in.
Listen closely to what Ghostface says after this question. Like, just listen here. Is this right here?
Wait, he says TikTok?
Yeah, he told me that he was not that he had no line right there, and he thought it'd be really cool to add in something else creepy, and so he put in TikTok, and they kept it.
Oh, that's cool. Yep, the chick from TV, exactly, Inez.
I'm sorry, but that's the wrong answer.
Dang.
It's half correct.
Dang. I do love this opening a lot. This opening is phenomenal.
Ooh.
Nice.
I'm telling you, that has to be Amber at the front door right there. I would probably say this is my third favorite opening of the franchise. The original
Third favorite opening?
Yeah, the original's number 1, Scream 2's number 2, and this one's number 3.
Sorry.
Let there be let there be light.
Sorry.
Right. I actually just thought that Jesus was coming back for a second. I was like, well, well, Bretman, looks like that we can shut the stream off and
I told you I was a jinx. I told you I was a jinx. Okay, yeah, they did switch the voice, didn't they? Because it's a guy voice doing alarm on, alarm off.
I know, dude. I really wish that they would have kept the woman's voice and kept the audio that they had in the trailer. It would have been a lot scarier, I think. Yeah.
Jesus.
I think that would have just been a lot scarier. Well, careful, you got a knife in your hand.
Yeah, I was about to say, what would you do? Did you talk?
Yeah, I know.
Fuck.
Rankings of Scream openings is 1, 3, 6, 2, 5, and 4.
I agree. Definitely agree with last.
Yep. Damn.
So good.
Hell yeah.
So you're going to kick me? I'm going to kick you in the damn ankle.
Damn.
Bam.
Oh, man. Dude, I mean, genuinely thought that they may have had the balls to do it right here. I thought that they were going to kill Jenna Ortega right off the bat.
Yeah, kind of like the Drew Barrymore effect. That's what I thought on first watch. And plus, if you saw the hand stab, that's the Olivia hand stab from Scream 4, too. Same hand.
Dude, the music right here.
Oh,
is
that shot right there
phenomenal.
alone. Dude, that shot alone.
Dang, dude.
Man.
Yep.
And that's what I was going to bring up too. It's just the sound design of the stabbings, both in this one and the next one, phenomenal.
There she is, our introduction to Melissa Barrera in the Scream franchise.
Mm-hmm.
There's Ghostface right behind her.
Yeah, it's like you always got to check the love interest.
Ooh.
God. Yeah, I was about to say whoever wrote that line. No.
Right, Holly, the hand stab. Honestly, like that was when I realized I was like, oh shit, like they're really ramping this shit up here this time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and plus, like they were saying too, is that like they were trying to keep Tara alive so they could bring Sam back. But how in the
Yeah.
world are you supposed to do it when you just stab so damn good? Like I could have sworn it hit an
I know.
organ.
Like she says poor Jenna was getting rocked. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that she was cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to be honest, she should be.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah, that's where it was me in the theater going, God, they didn't have the balls to do it.
I know. Wes.
Oh, Wes. I wonder who that was named after. Even though I will say Wes's character, actually, yeah, I said Wes's character before even this movie came out. I thought Wes was a killer. That was like my prediction going into it.
Yeah. I know, literally never trust the love interest. And it's funny because that's one of his lines at the end. He was like, he actually had it. Like, it's like right there.
Here it is. That's Drew Barrymore.
Boom. So cool. And of course, we have to obviously have a scene in which all the characters are sitting around a table talking in a Scream reboot, right? Well, reboot, requel, whatever.
Oh, if y'all noticed, and dadgummit, Chad, not now. We don't need that Ember hate right now. But no, if y'all pay attention to Richie, he wore a certain outfit. If you just gotta keep that in mind for the blue shirt, blue plaid theory that goes in the Scream franchise. Which Braden, do you believe in that theory? The blue plaid
Which theory? I'm sorry.
The blue plaid theory, or whoever wears stuff in blue is the killer.
I don't know that I don't know that I necessarily believe in it. Now, I will say that it is just odd that each of the Ghostface have worn blue in the past. But I just think that that's some coincidence. Maybe it's the costume designer. Now, I will say after Scream 7, if it is indeed McKenna Grace, then yeah, I do think that maybe I'll be like, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and that's who I got as one of my two is McKenna Grace, just because she was wearing the plaid skirts. I was like, it's either they're messing with us, or what if they just go with it? Oh, Cal Gowner.
Yeah, football practice. Come on. Amber, you know you're the killer, so stop acting like that.
I'll be honest, that was a good little red herring, like just to add something to it. Like, you're the killer, you got bruises, look like you've been in a scruffle. So I just thought that was a good thing, but just to me, like early on, I was like, nah, no way.
Yeah, it does make them look suspicious. and we all know that characters run in and out at literally the worst times. So
Mhm.
Halloween mentioned.
Yeah, or it's a lot like Halloween. Dude, I watched Disturbia earlier today, and the main killer in Disturbia, he literally has the Michael Myers outfit.
Oh yeah, I love Disturbia.
Dude, it's so good. Like I'm gonna increase my rating for that one.
Yeah, Disturbia is a really, really damn good movie. I'm gonna watch that when we get closer to summer because that's a summer movie. It's a summer vacation movie.
Mm-hmm. I mainly watched it just for the fact that Shia LaBeouf just got his ass beat the other day.
Oh,
So
I
I was
know in New
like,
Orleans.
yeah, so I was like, I might as well just watch something of his, trying to send a little bit good spirit his way. But just how he is lately, probably kind of deserved it. But oh, it just took you getting stabbed in order for me to come back. But hi, but
Yeah, Jamie, I agree. Disturbia is very underrated.
mm-hmm.
Is it canon? Was the twins dad the cameraman from Scream 2? Huh? Was it twin
Twins.
Chad and Mindy? No, I
No,
don't think so.
that's Rand. That's relation to Randy.
Yeah, I was gonna say no. It's not. No.
Mm-mm.
So the answer is no for that.
Yeah, and plus Kenny got fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rest.
Yeah.
I'm glad they kept the school colors the same.
Oh yeah, they did. I know. It's always
Mhm.
nice to see when a franchise is very aware of its surroundings.
Continuity.
Now,
Mhm.
is the police cars the same as Scream 4? I don't like the
Ooh.
look of the logo of Woodsboro on the cars in Scream 4. I think that it's quite
Yeah,
ugly, actually.
I need to pay attention to kind of police cars they use here. Hmm.
Yeah, dude. Like you'd think with the slash coming into the logo that she's done for.
Mm-hmm. Again, just those particular stabs, though, is where I thought she was a goner.
Pokemon mentioned.
What was your first Pokemon?
Hmm?
What was your first Pokemon ever?
Mewtwo.
Mewtwo? How the hell
I
did
had
you get
Mewtwo.
Mewtwo?
I had a friend that was an idiot and gave it to me in elementary school. So
God,
I know Mewtwo is
lucky.
my first Pokemon card ever. And then I
Oh, it
got
was your first
Charizard.
card.
Huh?
It was. Oh, I thought you meant like I was thinking like the game. Like, which one did you start out with?
Oh God. I don't remember. What one did you start out with?
Oh, I was definitely Squirtle Squad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but no, dude, for the card, dude, I'm jealous of that because my first card was just like a regular Pikachu. If in the second pack I'd opened, it was the first edition holographic Blastoise. So I kind of say like, hey, that's technically my first card, but
Yeah.
that's the thing. What did the kids do? They were
Right,
just
that's what I said.
defending,
Dude, it's like he fucking pulled a knife and
right?
now he's pissing on the building.
Yeah, like public exposure, public urinating,
Hold
probably.
on. Okay, good shot right there.
Mhm.
I do like that. But bro, the thing that I wish that they kept, they
Oh,
freaking didn't the the shot of him like coming out like this
Mhm.
and the drapes dropping, like, why are they taking out that in the movie?
Dude,
That
what
is
were
such a
they
sick shot.
thinking?
I know. It's like, why are you doing that? You guys know what I mean? Like in the marketing on this shot in particular, they had the drapes drop it in the shadow. I mean, it'd be so cool.
We get our red right hand.
That right hand. There we go.
And right here is Amber killing our boy Kyle Gardner here.
Yep. I also
Damn.
thought that, dang, I love the quick little stab right there.
Well,
Now, I will say that the shot also in the trailer for this was a lot better too. Now, I
mhm.
know what that they were trying to do. They were trying to do the jump scare factor, but I do think that if the camera panned up like it was in the trailer and then that happened, I'm like, I
Mhm.
think that that just would have been better too. I just think
Right.
that the cut looked a little weird. That's just my personal opinion, but that's what I would have done. I would have just kept it because if you're
Well,
showing it in the trailer, you know it's coming right there. So you might as well just keep the pan up and then just have him stab it.
yeah, and just again, like we talked about, just after doing the kill and everything, you just do the again, just the whole shadow on the brick wall.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, I'm just not sure. Yeah, so far the trailer, it's like four things we talked about the trailer that they should have kept.
there he is. Skeet, baby.
Oh my, I lost my fucking mind on the first time. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
I know. I was like, see, that's the kind of surprise I'm talking about. Like,
Mhm.
that's a good surprise.
I don't like like the like the effects they did with him on this to kind of make him all ghost like, but
Mhm.
hey, like again, we got Skeet back, so I'm not going to complain too much.
And I mean, he's in it in quite a few parts in this movie. Like, I
Hmm.
thought that that might have been it, but no, he pops up quite a few more times. So, like, I
Right.
think that it's awesome.
Uh-oh. First phone call.
Dang.
So you could have done it with a phone call,
Boom.
which by the way, that was the Scream too, because that's pretty
Yep,
much what Sydney did. Goes like, how
I
about you
know.
come and get me with pleasure? So
I
again,
know,
I love how they're just again giving nods to the ever Scream movies.
right? I mean, it's also like this was quick. Like he
Mhm.
got to Sam quick.
Dude, he dressed up quick.
Huh?
And that's the thing, like he dressed up as Ghostface quick too. Like he do in the room with Tara while she was
Right?
sleeping. I'm like, okay, she's sleeping, so
Yep.
Judy.
We got Higgs. Sheriff this time too.
Oh yeah. A big raise, a big promotion. Watching Netflix.
And there they are, the two Ghostface going back and forth.
And I
They
love
gotta make it
Amber's reply back to like you were watching Netflix, solid alibi. Like they're just bantering like secretly, like in Morse code.
correct. Dang. I will say, dude, she looks just like she did in Scream 4.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, they did a really good job.
I mean,
She's still a little bit of an asshole.
I know she is. Yeah, she was definitely sketchy in Scream 4, though.
Oh god, especially that stairwell scene.
I know she's like stepping into the dark, or out of the dark, I should say. It's like, whoa, Judy, calm down there. Like, you're looking a little too suspicious here.
Like, tell me you're a red herring without actually saying you're a red herring.
Correct.
We're about to have the big reveal.
Yep. When I was 13, I had my first love. Name the song.
Oh my gosh. Are you really going to make me? You're really music quizzing me right now.
No, I don't.
It's
I'm wondering
Baby
if
by
anyone in the
Justin
chat,
Bieber. It's Baby
anyone in the
Justin
chat,
Bieber.
10 points to Gryffindor for who gets it.
I already got it. Sorry. 10
What do
points
you
for
got?
Hufflepuff. Well, for the song, it's Justin Bieber, Baby, featuring Ludacris.
Yep, there it is.
Sorry, I gotta steal the Hufflepuff points while I can.
Nice work. 10 points to Hufflepuff. That was literally one of the biggest. That was one of his biggest songs, probably like his biggest.
Ugh. Dude, that's tough. That's a tough one. Like, and guys, I'm not a Bieber. I don't have Bieber fever, but game respects game. But like, oh, dude, that's a tough one.
Dang, this is a great scene. I love this scene between these 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry on the on the Bieber tangent there, but yeah, this scene was very important because I had to explain why the hell Skeet Ulrich is back.
Because you didn't want to spill the secret.
Every drug imaginable. Ouch.
Billy Loomis.
Billy Loomis.
So yeah, she's more mad that she just didn't. Yeah, she's more mad that she didn't tell her.
Mm-hmm. Or just like to like not be around, or her not being around.
Yeah.
And again, Jenna Ortega, amazing job with facial acting during that whole scene. Yeah, Jenna Ortega's like, okay, I went for all this bullshit and Fallout. Now I got to deal with this with you right now. Like, way to fucking go. Like,
No, yeah, I know.
which that's honestly my favorite Jenna Ortega movie right there is Fallout.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we never find out who their mom is, right?
Right.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
would like
what
to know that too.
And that's what I've been clamoring is that we get one more Carpenter Sisters movie because so we can figure out the whole like they need to finish the story with their mother.
Mm-hmm. Byron says, Braden, I will say both of these films had better. Oh, dude, all the Scream movies have had better marketing than the Halloween movies did. I mean, the Scream marketing is just so great because Tatum, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, I think that the Scream movies, like the character posters too, are always just so fire. I think I always love it to see like they did the mask ones for this one, and then for Scream 6, they did the knives with Ghostface in the knife, which was just so cool.
Dude, and do you know what their most underrated thing is?
Huh.
Their popcorn bucket game is freaking amazing.
Oh, it is. So my sister really wants, because Riley's going with us on Thursday night. My sister really wants the AMC
AMC one.
bucket, yeah, because we're gonna be there. Hopefully, they still have it.
Well, they go on sale Thursday, and I plan on going to my AMC that's 5 minutes away from my house to go to get that one. And then I go up to Knoxville, Tennessee, is where I go to that fancy Regal, and that's where I'll go see a lot of my movies.
Yeah.
So I'm just using AMC just to get the popcorn bucket. So it's 2 down, 1 to go.
Dewey.
Oh, Dewey.
Dewey's introduction. I love that he's pouring whiskey in his coffee.
And that he looks rough.
What's up, Keelan? Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for saying hey. Hope that you have a good night with whatever it is that you're doing, man.
Me and Keelan are going to be hosting Chills and Thrills tomorrow for a double feature.
Let's go.
That's the worst reason to talk to you. Do you know what she should have said? I wish she would have said. I wish she would have said my sister got stabbed 6 times for Halloween.
Jail. Married. This kind of reminds me of Halloween 2018
with Lori.
I'm pretty sure that was the intent with Jana and Aaron. Like even the walls look kind of similar.
Mm-hmm. Well, and plus, I also like Dewey's look right here too, of him looking so rough, because that's exactly what his state is.
Chad, I literally talked to her today, buddy. Is the AMC popcorn bucket the one with
yes?
Yeah,
and
I love
I'll
that
flip
one.
a picture. And when we do the Scream 6 watch party, I'll have the Regal bucket out there for you all to see, because it best fits with Scream 6 and that in one scene. Shitty Sam. All right, let's see here. All right, Holly, I'm not sure if you're going to be able to see this, but yeah, I need it.
Yep.
And sadly, I've spent over $125 on all the popcorn buckets so far.
$35?
No, $135. Yeah.
For the popcorn buckets?
Yep, for combining Cinemark and Regal so far for everything.
Oh, shit.
But
Damn, you're telling me that I got to be ready to drop some money on the popcorn bucket.
If you're just doing an AMC one, probably if you get 2 of them, it's probably maybe going to be $60.
Because you. Oh. Destiny said that she's got ultimate support for Scream 7 now.
Oh, does she now? No, we heard it. It's on the internet. Okay, I don't want to get my ass kicked. I don't want to get.
I'm dragging Destiny with, so she didn't have to sit at home.
Oh,
I would rather sit at home.
You're lying. Scream movie, so.
Why not just go see another movie? Like, just while everybody goes. Well, everybody go see Scream 7. Just take her to have her go see another movie.
Or you could stay home and watch anything else, like the X-Files.
Nope.
Or Twin Peaks.
Which,
by the way, I did watch Fire Walk with Me today.
We all know who's coming right now.
Sydney. And I want you to listen very close to this, Brandon, because this is going to be my biggest question with Scream 7. Just listen close. Right there.
Correct, Missile. It is 5 cream.
Misayo. But no, see, that's the thing, though. Sydney just said taking the girls to school, and so far, Scream 7's only really showed about one daughter.
Didn't they announce that the twins were casted? Or the two daughters are casted?
Oh, are they?
I didn't know
I
that.
saw
I've only seen the one.
Yeah, the
Daughter.
main one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So hopefully jealousy doesn't play a factor into Ghostface. Mhm.
Yeah.
According to a Facebook post.
I'm Sydney fucking Prescott. Of course I have a gun. I mean, dude, come on now. That's a dumb question for Dewey to ask. Like, Sydney, of all people, come on now.
Well, in defense, Dewey, of all people, he always asks the dumb questions. Because that's just who his character is at the end of the day. But we forgive him because we love him.
Mm-hmm.
But no,
if Patrick Dempsey did come back, that would be a total surprise for a fact. Like, if he shows up in Scream 7, that would be insane. But that means that they'd have to dish out some cash.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure they blew their budget on Nev coming back. So,
Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll talk about it in Scream 6. That's what happened to Nev Campbell in Scream 6 and why she got cut.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, the Scream Awakens. Exactly. This is very much the Force Awakens of Scream. Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, they literally ripped a page right out of Star Wars Episode 7 when Dewey's walking back to the freaking body. I'm just like, ugh.
I love Dewey right here. I should have put the smiley face.
Like, literally, if I was in Interstellar, I'd be like, no. Like,
Why'd you do the smiley face? No.
Yeah.
Oh, and if y'all saw in this scene, along that same shelf is the ashes of his sister of Tatum.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know they recasted Mark. I was very upset about that, too.
Me too.
Thought that it was at least Mark Kincaid, but,
Again, Interstellar, when Patrick Dempsey got announced that he will not be a part. Oh, sorry. I
Dewey's theme.
Yeah, Dewey's theme. Always got to stop with Dewey's theme.
Temporarily assist you in your investigation.
But same thing with Interstellar when Patrick Dempsey got announced he's not coming back for Scream 7. No.
Yeah. Randy Meeks, Memorial Home Theater. Oh, she can be young.
True. These are the two that are that are there. Because there's a time gap.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
See that I'm gonna have to readjust my suspect list now for Scream 7. Because I was pretty confident where I was going, but now I know that the second twin is going to be in there. I'm going to have to readjust.
Dude, they have I just realized Randy's picture over the mantle too, because I saw the plaque with his name, but that's one of the images of the original Scream.
Mm-hmm. But this is the most important scene, probably one of the most important scenes of the 2020s, in my opinion, the horror genre, because they're about to explain to all the horror fans, requel.
Yep.
Oh.
Boom. Because that cut
deep.
Bless you.
Bless you.
No, yeah. I remember, dude, the whole theater started fucking cracking up when he
same. That, and then, like, we all were laughing so much, we forgot that important detail that Kyle Gallner's character is Leslie Mockner.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's going to be very important for Scream 7, too. So I kind of wonder, because a lot of people are saying how much is Scream 5 and Scream 6 going to integrate into Scream 7. So I kind of now curious now, if it is, Mockner's family daughters or whatever do you want to call it if they're going to mention Kyle Gallner's character.
Mm-hmm. I love the dig at The Last Jedi right there because they were like, "Oh, that's the one that the Knives Out director directed, right?" Yeah, and then Mindy was like, "Yeah, you have terrible taste." That's such a dig at Star Wars Episode 8. That's so funny. Because The Last Jedi, honestly, I coined The Last Jedi as the movie that really started the fan hate. I honestly do, because like that's
Agreed.
like the earliest memory that I have of the fandom really backlashing on a franchise. Like,
Dude, not only that, right came after that, they decided to hate on Star Wars Episode 3, and that wasn't fair. Now they love it, but yeah, back then, they hated it. Here it is. Say it, Mindy.
requel, buddy. Yep. And that's why they're living in a requel. So that's why this movie was just called Scream.
Mm-hmm. And it,
Star Wars.
always goes
Yep.
back to the original. Fan fucking fiction.
Yep.
I'll ever read fan fiction.
You are the star of a fan film. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. Yet they all split up, dude. I'd be like, we're all sticking in a room together, and that's it. No one's leaving.
That's what you thought Mindy and Chad would say. It's just you never split up. Or be like, at least Brenda, how come every time y'all say that we should split up?
Yeah.
Which, again, I'm so excited because I hope right before Scream 7 plays, they show Ghostface on the screen, and then he does something stupid, and then he goes, Scary Movie 6 coming to theaters June. Now for your feature presentation.
I mean, Sam, you do look suspicious just dipping out of the room like that. I mean, come on.
Well, she's angry. You kind of don't blame her. Oh, there it is. Don't split up.
Yep. Exactly. So there we go.
And Sam also broke the rule in horror movies too. You always got to check the back seats. And that's also a Zombieland rule too.
So, do you think that if they went the storyline with Scream 7, do you think that she could have ended up as the killer?
Who, Sam?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to say no, but I'm not going to like rule that out. But the main thing was, I think that they just need to incorporate the mother to the story. And maybe, and this was actually my thought, in my perfect world of like doing the last chapter of the Carpenter sisters with the mother, the dad is Ghostface because his life got ruined that night. So he had the greatest motivation to kill all of them.
That is a good point.
Except for Tara. He'll probably offer an olive branch to Tara because that's actually his daughter. But the other two, nope.
Judy, come on. You got to know better than to. You got to keep those doors locked. You're the sheriff at Woodsboro.
What if it was Maureen Prescott and she just wanted to come visit?
Would technically make sense. Jeez.
It would have been great if he had a condom in his hand. Yes, Mom, I've been saved along with the taser. Like, I said I hate sushi, so I don't mind it's squishy or whatever she just said. I'm gonna guess, Brian, you're a big sushi person.
I'm a big sushi person. I love sushi.
The only time I had sushi, the very next day, I got a kidney stone. Which I know it has nothing to do with sushi, but just the curse of sushi.
We have a place around here called Blue Wasabi that Des really likes too. It's really good. It's a sushi joint.
Tatum, you are right that Judy did drink before she drove. Very irresponsible. Judy. Movies and knives.
Animated films and musicals.
Am I a little bit in front of you? Your baby boy.
Ooh.
Yep. I like that one guy. Fuck you.
Fuck you, cop.
Oh man. And then of course we get the very noticeable and phenomenal Psycho reference.
Oh, Tatum, you're right. Literally, she's having a glass of wine and then driving. Like, that is funny. California rolls are great.
Psycho.
I know, I'm ready for the Scary Movie 6 trailer too. I can't wait to see that on Thursday.
So that's what Des can do. She can go watch the Scary Movie 6 trailer and then go see another movie while y'all go see Scream 7.
And then just leave. If there wasn't assigned seats in theaters anymore, then yeah, maybe. Like, back in the day, I would see 3 movies at a time because there was no assigned seats. We would just bounce from movie to movie and see whatever's open.
Or all you have to do is just go on the app, look at the seating chart, see a blank seat, go to it.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Okay, I do admire this as one of the most underrated kills in the franchise because of how freaking bold this is.
Oh, yeah. Damn.
Broad daylight, dude.
I know. Dang.
Yeah, and where was the neighbors, too, when she screamed for help?
I know. Damn.
Oh, dude, that sound design, dude, is so good.
I know. This is vicious for sure. Like, that's insane. And I mean, like, I don't think anyone anticipated Ghostface to be right behind the freaking
not
greenery
at all.
right there.
That's why I loved it. And also,
exactly,
you notice
Tracy, movie hopping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you notice too that he was wearing the sparkly Ghostface outfit from Scream 1.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
with the shiny, the shine. I love the shine.
It's like the Edward Ghostface outfit in a way because he was outside, sparkled.
The freaking music here just throws you off so much because it's like it builds up, opens the door,
nothing.
But
that's what's great too because that's the current horror. That's a horror trope, and I love how they make fun of it.
SBC, what's up, dude?
Austin,
we're gonna be at Scream 6 soon, in about an hour. I was gonna say, what the hell is he doing?
He's preparing for some sushi.
I know he is. I was like, is he about to eat something? Didn't his mom just say that she's going to pick up sushi?
He might as well at this point.
Oh, yeah.
But that's no, true. The only reason I knew is because on the Goodreal channel, when we did the Scream skits for the franchise, we made fun of this thing getting ready for sushi.
There's the music. Whoosh. I know, I do like how they make fun of that.
And I thought it was this one right here where he was going to appear.
lemon squares.
Damn. I still owe somebody lemon squares for a competition I lost a couple of years ago.
The fridge fake out got you.
Mm-hmm. No, it did me too in the theater
Oh,
because
yeah.
literally that's where I thought he was going to appear.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely some good fake outs for sure.
Oh, Tatum, I agree with you. Ben and Jerry's. Yeah, I saw like 3 freaking containers of Ben and Jerry's. But if you notice, they were in the refrigerator, not in the freezer. So you got to wonder if they're going to melt. And they had the American Cone Dream in there. So I was pretty mad about that. That's my favorite.
Yeah, Ben & Jerry's is solid.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where's Ghostface? I honestly forgot where he comes from right here.
Oh, yeah. Just wait.
Pretty sure he just pops up right behind him, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yep. I love how he's just standing there too.
Yeah, you think he just do one move different. Oh, I love this practical effect right here. Oh, look at that. And I love how he coughs blood on his mask. Oh, so good.
Yeah, this is a solid kill. I mean, especially because you see it go through the skin. You don't have to see that a whole lot.
Mm-mm. Because again, we're going away from mostly practical effects.
Yeah, no, this one was definitely solid, for sure.
Oh, R.I.P.
Whoa, time.
What's
Her
up?
body was right there. Didn't he just look through the front door?
Oh no, there was a door behind a door. It's one of those
Oh,
double
okay.
doors.
I was gonna say,
Yeah. I was going to say,
time
like,
out.
really? But then I remember it was the door behind the door.
Oh, I love Letterboxd, man. I love reading some of the comments. Up, who do we got here?
Oh,
Who do we
Gail.
got here?
And I hate to be
Gail
this
Weathers.
person. Gail and all her Botox. It would have been better if she was wearing her yellow outfit from the original,
Oh yeah.
but she had to wear red. Riley.
What's up,
Weathers.
user? Welcome in.
Oh, dude, this is a heartbreaker scene right here. Because if a lot of people didn't know, they used to be married. Now they were divorced, and then they had to do this thing.
Said a text. A freaking text. Oh yeah, no. You don't want to watch any horror films on public television. They edit out all the good stuff.
I feel 90% better.
Yeah, he ended things.
Mm-hmm. Damn. I say 2 months is a fair try.
Yeah. Okay, so that does make sense that Gail was in New York because she got a job in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And the Carpenter sisters go to college in New York, which is then what brings. Well, it's funny. They all go to literally Mindy, Chad, Tara, Sam. They all go to college together. So, I mean, hey, what better way to bring Ghostface to the Big Apple, right?
Well, you would think the Meeks would not follow the Carpenter sisters. Like, damn, we almost got killed because of them. Yeah, we should go to the opposite university, like California.
I don't know, dude. I wish that Dewey and Judy would have at least had a scene together before they decided to
Mm-hmm.
kill her.
Oh, dude. A lot of people freaked out right here.
Was that a deleted scene? Oh, here we go. Dead meat.
Dead meat. And also, dead meat, here's this. And of course, we get Matthew Lillard in the chrome Ghostface mask, too.
Dude, literally, that just looks insane. I remember when everyone saw the flamethrower for Ghostface, they were like, "What the fuck?"
Whoa.
And in a chrome mask too, bro. Like, I mean,
dude, I want the damn chrome mask. But yeah, did you know that about Matthew Lillard being in the chrome mask?
damn it. What?
No.
What happened?
He asked if it was Matthew Lillard in the film.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Sorry, this was turned up a little bit too loud. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Like that was Matthew right there. And what Tara's watching is an episode of Dawson's Creek, which R.I.P. to the actor. Yeah, there we go. Abundance said it. R.I.P. Dawson.
Tara, you're not supposed to do that.
Okay, well, Brayden, here's the thing. Because you watched Scream 4 last night, right? Now we got Scream 5. This hospital, how is it not for a file a lawsuit for protection? That's all I gotta know. Where the hell is the security at Woodsboro Hospital?
I don't, especially after the circumstances as to what the hell happened.
You think they increase it? And now look, the power's out. There's nobody in the hallway. Where the hell
there goes
is everybody?
The freaking lights too. It's like, you know.
Okay, I must be ahead of you by a couple of seconds, so I'm gonna try to wait to respond to certain scenes.
What's your timestamp?
I am 59, 28, 29.
Yeah,
30.
you're ahead of me by like 4 seconds.
Okay, so I'll wait 4 seconds and then I'll respond to a scene. Oh, bye.
That's literally you when I'm driving.
Well, at least this is like a dire situation. You're just fucking.
She asked me, she's like, should you really be making a phone call right now? I'm flying 90 on the highway.
Also,
well,
Arizona's a hands-off state. You're not supposed to touch your phone.
I don't touch my phone. I touch my car screen, which then has what I need.
I watched him text earlier.
Oh shit! Well, even though that's what I do, I just speak through Siri on every time I drive.
God damn! I just realized that when she left, it was freaking daytime, and now it's dark.
Mm-hmm. Well,
it's evening time. Actually, they're gonna go get dinner.
Whatever.
So.
I'm so pretty jealous about the Chipotle bowls.
Oh, it was good.
I had leftover pizza, and all I thought that was
good.
just.
I like me some leftover pizza.
It wasn't too bad, but when y'all mentioned Chipotle bowls, I'm like, fuck, I want a Chipotle bowl.
See, new driver panic.
No, I just don't like it.
Yeah, this is This is Amber.
Mhm.
Amber's the
Correct.
one that kills Dewey. She says it in the end.
Yeah, and this is where everybody gets pissed. This is where I'm pretty sure this is where Chad's hate towards Amber happens, is with Dewey.
Probably. Damn.
Oh,
Did you hit me with the phone, Dick?
Come on, Richie. Put up a little bit more of a fight to make it look suspicious. Punch her in the face, dude.
Well, he did get sliced in the arm, same way Jill did.
Tatum says that she loves your sweater.
thank you.
Oh, New York. Oh, I love this shot too of Ghostface.
Oh yeah, yeah, I do like that shot a lot.
If in that we also get another question I've always had right there. It's just that little button to talk in Ghostface mode.
Dang. I remember they posted this in the studio when they were editing it. They posted the close up of Ghostface.
Yeah.
I remember that shot being posted.
I remember that on Instagram.
Yeah.
Again,
Damn.
Sam has to be going 90 miles an hour in order to make it in time.
Oh yeah. Damn. This was Final Destination 6. Ghostface would get sucked into the freaking MRI machine.
Would you think Ghostface would
With
have
the
a dick
wheelchair.
ring? Oh shit.
Yep.
Mm.
Damn. Dewey,
Yeah, Dewey aims
you
better.
gotta be a better shot, dude. Come on.
Well, he has that stormtrooper in him. It's been a while.
Oh, yeah. Beat his ass, Dewey, or beat her ass, Dewey.
Yeah, beat her. So wait
Beat
a
her
minute.
ass.
Wait a minute. Are you saying Dewey is a... Nah, I'm not gonna make that joke on here, but
I will say it does make sense that Amber needs to use the extra strength with the knife. So
oh,
not
absolutely.
that she's not
Good
strong,
catch.
but I mean like you can see that she needs to use that extra strength when she pushes down on the knife.
Dude, that's a good that's a good catch right there.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Oh, and did you just see Richie right there looking back at Ghostface like he's like, oh shit, I hope she's okay.
Yeah.
I do.
I do. Yep.
Damn.
Fuck.
Guys, if you don't like this scene, this is the time where you just need to put it on mute.
I do know this.
I know.
I do know this fact. What's up, Ghosts in the Dark Kills? Welcome in.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. And that was Gail calling him too.
Yeah, so technically it was Gail's fault that got Dewey killed. You take the knife from groin to sternum.
Wielding too.
She did the Stewie technique.
Man.
And you see him smile right after he get killed. All right, Chad. How do we still feel about it?
I will say, dude, that shot of Ghostface standing there with the two knives, though, is just fucking
Pretty
awesome.
badass.
Yeah.
All right, but what do you feel about it after all this time for a rewatch? How do you still feel about that scene? Or maybe
I mean,
pretty much.
I like it. I think that they don't play it safe. I think that I mean, they had to kill someone legacy wise to really show the stakes of it. We're on movie number 5. They
Mhm.
had to kill someone. And this scene here with Gail,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, I'm the
Like, I
same
mean,
way.
yeah. Like, I mean, imagine if like they just went through now movie number 5, where the main 3 from the first 4 films, just nothing happened to them. I mean,
Mhm.
the stakes wouldn't feel real. So, I think that and that this is what brings Sydney back too. So
Right.
something needed to bring Sydney back. She said that she doesn't think that she's ever going to step foot in the town again. This had to happen to push Sydney to come back. So
Yeah, and that was part of Richie and Amber's plan. But yeah, the main thing with me is that we've had the rule in the franchise: nobody is safe, and that's what
yeah,
Amber says later in this movie. Our movie has to have stakes, and that's why I
yeah,
feel like Dewey has to go. And of the 3, Dewey was the best option.
yeah. And Aaron right here says it's important for there to be stakes, so I'm okay with
Hmm.
it. And as yeah, maybe Wes would never have done it. I mean, he had the opportunity to do it in Scream 4. So did Kevin Williamson,
Hmm.
but he
And
didn't.
Scream
Which
2.
honestly, Kevin Williamson has never written a movie where one of the main 3, obviously, where anything necessarily happens. So I'd be
Hmm.
curious to see in Scream 7 if anything is going to happen to Gail or if she's going
Right.
to end up dying.
Oh, and Ends makes up a great point too. Dewey as Han Solo. Damn, Ends. That hits me in
Yep,
the gut too.
I know she's like honestly probably starting to internally realize that shit, someone finally got, one of the 3 of us. We've
Hmm.
survived all these years. I mean,
And
dude, it would be
it turns out to be
exhausting.
Amber. So
I know. I will say, dude, it would be exhausting to live your life like this, like knowing that some other version of a killer is going to be coming back after you or your family or something. It
mhm.
would be so tiring. Like, I mean, shit, like even by movie number 7, like Sydney's just over it. Like when she gets the call, I can't wait to hear her dialogue in this because it's like she's just going to be so tired of it. She's like, who
What
are
do you
you hiding behind
want?
the voice changer right now, right? Like,
Mm. But no, and it's also crazy too that it takes 2 horror legacy characters and Sydney and Gail to beat up Amber too. If you kind of think about it, but that'll be for later when we get to that.
mhm.
So I just realized like that's crazy. But in defense, Gail got shot and Sydney got stabbed in the gut too. So they were kind of like what we call fighting at 50%.
Mhm. Yeah, Aaron, exactly. Like, I mean, just like the paranoia of just living, like literally not knowing if there's going to be another killer coming after you, dude. It's just
Hmm.
like, I mean, it would be an exhausting way to live. I can't even imagine, you know.
So how do you think Laurie Strode felt in Halloween
Yeah, I know.
2018?
I know. Well, she kind of did that to herself. Michael was locked
Hmm.
away for like because that movie told us that on Halloween night, 1978, Michael ended up getting captured. He was locked up. So Lori did kind of stress herself out all those years,
Hmm.
all those Halloweens and everything. And then yeah, of course it eventually happened. So it makes sense. And it just happened to be it happened when we can see it,
Right.
when the audience is there to see it, it happens. But yeah.
Oh, here we go. Classic final girl mistake, thinking you can run away from your problems.
Um, Dang. Well, it's gonna follow you.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say is that Final Girl Mistake 101.
Yeah.
I love that line.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the original.
Yeah. That line is so perfect, though, for a requel.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah, I love that line.
If the shoe fits.
Exactly. Notice how she says kids,
Mm-hmm.
plural.
So, Scream 7.
Yep.
I know we talked about it earlier, but Scream 7, you're next.
Aaron Click says, this is even worse than Michael. Bro, use at least that was just one person to worry about. With Scream, you never know who's going to have that, what reason to kill you. Yeah, exactly. Some of them, oh, because, yeah. Sorry. I misread that, Michael. Because, yeah.
Dude,
I was just reading that very fast.
No, I was
Regardless.
Dude, I was thinking, talk about like freaking reasons. It's like, why are you, or this is like Scream 11. Why are you doing this? Do you remember McDonald's of 2013? You cut in line? You must be punished.
No, genuinely. It's like, yeah, that's exactly it. It is much harder because, yeah, Michael's one person, whereas here it could be anybody and you don't know who it is. And you can die potentially not knowing who it is, unless, of course, you're the one that they're after and they just save you for the end, But
Right.
dang. Dang, that's their perfect plan, too. It just happened to work out that way.
Well, Richie hid the inhaler. That's how that happened.
Yeah.
Oh, get your drink ready, Braden.
Water.
Water too, but here it is.
To Wes.
To Wes.
Later.
Hey.
Later.
Hey. If it was my memoriam, I would want Braden over here to fucking take a shot in my honor. Like, that's not disrespect. That's showing respect.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want y'all to be sad and mopey. I want y'all to have a time of your life, and that is a Tatum Scream 1 camera shot.
Indeed,
right
it
there.
is. Danny says, "This is how I know he is the killer." Yep.
Mm-hmm. Even though they did altered this scene a little bit, like, because that's obviously not the garage, that's the basement.
Yeah. They did in the right way, I think.
Yeah, of course.
True. Look at Amber.
Yeah. Having that Ghostface aura.
Yeah. As you're talking to the killer now that we know.
Yeah. I just like Amber's look like, okay, hold on, man. Am I like, Richie? Were we supposed to have another Ghostface on our team?
Yep.
You first.
You're learning. Boom. I will say, dude, Liv's death is pretty fucking crazy.
Oh,
Like
dude.
when Amber
Yeah.
just turns and she just fucking shoots her right in the head. I'm like, oh my god.
Well, I wasn't expecting it. Like, and I saw somebody from last night's like hating on that particular reveal. I'm like, I thought that reveal was damn good because it just came out of nowhere. It's sudden, and it made the joke too of "Welcome to Act 3," which literally starts Act 3 of the movie.
Yep.
And I love Chad right here too. I would love to have sex with you, but I think you're the killer, so I shouldn't.
Almost 100%
Yeah.
that you're not.
With all the people.
And the potential witnesses.
Again, I don't blame Chad, so she was just taking it a little too extra.
I will say, dude, the shot like of like when the camera does the turn and reveals Stu's house is
Oh my god.
so fucking good. It's
Mhm.
like probably my favorite shot of the entire movie is just like it's almost like the world turning upside down again for the characters too.
Oh
It's
yeah,
just outstanding.
good shit. But I
Yes.
agree with you.
I love that they have the original stab on right now.
Number 1, you can never have sex.
You can never have sex.
Big no.
Dude, okay. Chad's number one possible death spot is coming up. One of like five, by the way. So, you know,
Yeah, and he got fucked up in this movie too.
yeah, he did. The candlestick,
Oh.
Colonel Mustard in the library with the candlestick. That's what it is. Whoever's playing Clue next, that's what you guys are going with.
I'm sorry, but that's the wrong answer. But I got my
it.
answer. I got my answer right here, folks. So you can't read it. Even though, dude, I can kill to play a game of Clue right now.
Yeah, they did spoil it because the Stu's house is on the poster and everything, and they did spoil it in the marketing, but they wisely use it for the third, like for the reveal of the house in the movie. Kind of like we knew in Doctor Sleep that it was all going to lead back to the Overlook, right? But the
Right.
reveal of the Overlook in Doctor Sleep is phenomenal. Like that whole scene, how it's recreating the opening scene of The Shining when they're driving up the mountain and everything. That's kind of like what I take out of it. I just still love the shot, and the music obviously is phenomenal too. So
Yeah, and the second best shot, and we'll get to it as well, is when Sydney is looking at the house. Because again, it's been all those years.
damn,
Damn, Chad.
Yep. And he dropped the candlestick too. Oh, there's that football star right there. So this is
Hell
all
yeah.
because Richie is still driving with Tara and Sam. So this is all Amber right now.
But dude, I want you to pay attention to this real quick. What he's trying to do with the phone, which your sister brought up last night. I have not seen anybody use an iPhone yet. All right, watch this right here. Blood on the screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. See my phone? My phone right here. Cleans all the blood. You're good to go. Like, come on, Chad.
Yeah, but he also has very bloody hands too.
Well, he could probably do this too. Like, just he could at least try, or say, "Hey Siri, call 911." Well, no.
I do like the shot of Ghostface running out right here.
Mm-hmm. And which was given away in the trailer too, but
Yeah. Jesus, dude. Like, okay, like I forgot that he gets stabbed like fucking 8 times right here too. Like,
But No, I was just like, again, Chad just gets so fucked up.
I know, Danny. I love Clue also. Honestly, Ashton, Chad might be immortal, dude. You might not be. You might absolutely be correct.
But do you know what would be crazy? We could test that theory in Scream 7. What if he gets stabbed one time and then he just.
If he gets stabbed once and then dies, I swear to God.
I know. I know. I was about to say, I was like, yeah, at this point, you're going to have to treat him like Michael Myers, and you literally have to push him in a meat grinder.
Yep.
Hey, he ain't lying. He's legitimately saving their life so that they don't get to be a part of the bloodbath that's about to happen.
Yeah, he said, "Thank you for leaving the cup." I love that they're
Yeah.
still literally on this scene.
Yeah, I was like, longest scene in history. You want to go with me?
Yep. There we go. He's right. Yep.
Ah.
He's dead.
He's so dead.
Ooh. Yep. Dang. Now, not only has she been accused by her boyfriend, but she's also been accused by his sister being the killer.
Even though Mindy said earlier that she wouldn't be a cool killer, so kind of disrespect her, but now she's actually giving her respect. Even though this is where she officially got wrote off of my suspect list, was this scene right here.
Mhm. Oh, the poll is tied apparently between Scream 5 and Scream 6.
Oh, you know what? I need to vote myself.
Wow. And she
Oh.
took her snacks?
Hey,
That's crazy.
If you saw they were the jalapeno cheddar, you would take those snacks too.
True.
Oh shit, it's right.
Boom.
Here it is.
Yep. Fuck
Hmm.
yeah. I love that shot.
It's so good. And that's the other thing too, that they gave away the stew house in the trailer because that's again trying to get back the older fans of the original
I
movie
know.
back to the theater.
I do like that they now have Stab playing while she's sitting on the couch instead of it being
So
Halloween.
good.
Like, yeah.
And
I
then she
will
has to
say,
wait all to do it. Like, just to be like, wait a minute, I know this scene.
yep. I will say I did think that the shot was a little bit more long and it showed the whole house. That's what I would have done if it was me
Mhm.
directing. I would have done a full
One,
turn and then revealed the whole house.
yeah.
That's what I would have done. But it's still a cool shot nonetheless.
Hmm. Okay, so here's the thing: how quickly Richie or Amber gets out of that Ghostface outfit.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Did you see how quickly they got out of that outfit, though? That was really quick.
Yep. Here it is. Ooh. I found Chad. I know.
I know.
Boom.
Oh, dude, I literally got chills when she
I
said
know,
welcome to
dude.
Act 3.
That's great. And he grabbed the knife, fucker.
Mm-hmm. Well, they idiotically trapped themselves in a basement.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Never trust a
She
love
has it
interest.
right here. All she has to do is just go through with it.
How the hell can Tara with a boot and on drugs be Ghostface?
Genuinely.
That was so stupid.
That is the dumbest thing that he could have said right there.
Oh, I love this scene coming up here too. We buying this?
Oh, I guess
No.
right here is where they actually do show the house because they have the camera go up over Sydney looking at it.
Which
Yeah.
is my second favorite shot of the movie.
I do love that the scream and then she's like, sounds about right.
Yeah.
You buy it? Nope.
Nope. I say you're overacting,
Crap.
Madison. Ooh.
Damn it, Sydney, you got to be a better shot too. I expect more.
Yeah. If you're going to say I'm Sidney fucking Prescott, or of course I have a gun, you better shoot the gun.
And freaking Gale getting shot again. Damn it, Gale.
And a drug up Tara will have a better shot than Sidney fucking Prescott too.
Yep.
All right, but here it is.
There we go. That's
So
a good shot right there.
Oh, and I love that zooming in.
The music. Fuck, so good.
Oh, dude, it's a modernized version of that
I
classic
know.
score. Dude,
Yeah.
so good. How can people not like this movie?
I really enjoy this film. I think it's solid.
Do you see where I'm coming with now? That I think this might actually now be better than Scream 6, but we'll about to determine that here shortly. But
well, this one is because it all ends in the original home too, you know.
mm-hmm. And it ended the story perfectly with Sydney and Gail, technically too. Like ended their stories perfectly. But yeah, but I guess again, how much time we got here? We got about 24, about a good 20 minutes left. So
yeah, about.
Yeah, so stay tuned, everybody, to see our thoughts about Scream 6. Actually, yes, Abundance. Mackie Myerson did get this role for her role in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And then she got her role for Honora from this movie of Scream. So that's how
Mhm.
she got that role. So I just thought it's just how awesome it is. Hello there.
Nice.
I've
Yeah.
seen this movie before.
I love that.
And that was obviously Richie on the phone too. Holy shit, it's Ghostface. Hmm.
Damn.
How great would it have been if Richie fell down the stairs like how Billy Loomis fell down the stairs?
Yep.
Shoot him in the head.
Oh,
Boom!
damn.
Damn love interest.
Shit.
Hmm.
Fucking Richie.
Ah, the inhaler.
Wow. He did.
Mm-hmm. Should have dumped him right there and there. I like that inclusion of the laugh right there. I thought that was pretty creepy.
Yeah.
That Roger Ailes had to do a laugh too.
I love how theatrical Amber is too.
Oh, dude,
Shit.
I'm just saying, I love Amber. I think she might be the most underrated Ghostface in the franchise.
I will say I figured I knew Jack Quaid was going to be the killer in this at least. I figured that he was going to be one of the killers.
Mm-hmm. I definitely did not have Jack or Richie on my
Really?
bingo card, but I just love how Sam's standing in the exact same corner as Cindy did.
Oh yeah, if the other kid from Gen V is Ghostface, then both guys from the boys' world will have been Ghostface and Scream.
Oh
If he
shit!
ends up, huh?
I was gonna say, oh shit! I just because I haven't seen that show, but I heard that someone from that show is in the movie.
Would you be for a Scream movie in which at some point Sydney finds out who the killer is and the hunter becomes the hunted? Honestly, I would. That would be new. That would be
Mm-hmm.
interesting. I will say I might take the mystery out a little bit, but I'd be down for it. I'd be down for anything original, anything new.
Mm-hmm. Friggin' Reddit reference. See, even Scream has a wherewithal that Reddit is a thing, and that's where a lot of the hate comes from.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. And it worked.
Mm-hmm. Jamie Lee.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was Mikey's actually first big performance.
Well, that actually depends. Ooh.
Damn.
Well, that depends, though. Would you consider her role in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood a big role?
Well, I'd consider that a smaller role. I think that she is definitely a big part of the finale of that movie, yeah.
Right.
But I wouldn't consider that a big role, I don't think. This is, I'd say, an actual like this is huge.
Big. Yeah.
I
Because
mean, you're
again, it got her
literally
and Nora.
Ghostface in Scream. Like it's like every horror fan's like dream role to have is like be Ghostface.
Yeah, and again, in Lando and Nora, she got the Oscar for it. And then I just wonder what she's got coming up next because I haven't heard from her since Nora. Does anybody in the chat know if Mikey Madsen has anything big coming up?
I do know that she did get offered the starring role alongside Ryan Gosling in Star Wars Starfighter, but she turned it down.
Ah, she could have made that Disney movie or Disney money, man.
Yeah. What's up, Abel? Welcome in. Ooh. Yeah, bitch.
Bam, bitch went down.
Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, is she going to be in the Social Network too? That's coming out this year.
Ooh, that's
I I think it's called The Social Reckoning. If I remember that correctly. I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to be called.
I think so too.
I mean, that is a huge thing to turn down Star Wars. So yeah, I do like that she is intentional with her roles for sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, wasn't that during the time
And sanitizer. Oh wait, hold on. She also gets lit on fire in this movie. That's hilarious.
Yep, same as Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It was the message boards.
A part of something.
And he died like a little pussy.
That's insane.
But Brayden, here's the thing though. Was Kathleen Kennedy still running Star Wars when Mikey Madsen got offered?
Kathleen just left like just recently. I think so, yeah.
So that's probably why she turned it down. I bet if someone else was in Star Wars, she probably would have said yes.
Maybe, but I mean, it was alongside Ryan Gosling, and Ryan Gosling's a solid actor, so that gives me hope for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah.
Good line too.
Fuck yeah. Damn. She's probably like, I gotta get lit on fire again. Fuck yeah. Like
Enjoy that torch. All right, trivia question for you. Was that Gail's first kill of Ghostface or second kill of Ghostface?
That was her second kill.
Haha. See, good thing I don't have like a Steve or somebody on the patio light. Technically, Gail's only killed Ghostface once in Scream 2. Because she killed Mickey.
Yeah, but then she just killed Amber.
Give this movie 5 minutes.
Oh wait, no, she doesn't kill her because she comes running back out.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Trick question. Oh, don't you
The
love
umbrella.
Yeah, I was gonna say the umbrella, so perfect. And Billy's, that's probably what he was looking at. It's like, you could do the knife, but I was just looking at the umbrella because that hurt me in real life. Fucking Dev Campbell.
Oh yeah. Dude, I will say that's a solid effect too. Like how it like went through his whole mouth.
Yeah,
Like I'm like, dang.
dude, it was so good. Mm.
Yep. There it is. Dude, and she just went ape shit on this man, dude.
and does like daughter like father like daughter with the whole hand cling of the knife and everything. So good. Chester, we're about to be. Yeah.
I shall update the Scream logo on the bottom of the screen once we are on 6. We have a little intermission. Damn, fuck yeah.
Hey, you gotta follow the rules. Always aim for the head.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Tara.
I still prefer the Babadook. And again, Tara, who's drugged up, can make a shot, but Gail or Sydney could not hit anything, or Dewey.
Here's the damn first time that we find out that Chad is still alive.
Poor Chad. Yeah, that would be a great idea. Take me to another fucking hospital, not back to Woodsboro.
I mean, it is over with now, but yeah, maybe like the next town over, you know?
Like, we'll pay extra. I don't care. Man, just again, what they do to this is a perfect ending. And then unfortunately, Scream 6 did fuck it up.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like the passing of a torch scene right here.
Ooh, she says I always do.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure Scream 6 takes place 1 year after this one, right? Pretty sure it's
Correct.
a year later. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Me too. I would have loved to read that story.
Not after 6, you're not. Because it
Or
once it starts happening again, I mean,
or even what like Aaron said earlier, do you ever get better? Billy's like, good shit.
damn. And then literally the fact is that Tara literally is acting like a bitch in the beginning of Scream 6. Just a complete 180. I'm like, oh,
Well, in a way, you kind of don't blame her though, because
no, you
it's
don't.
that whole
Yeah.
college mentality. Like, hey, I'm solo dolo. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Hmm.
Oh, look, there's. I kind of wonder if that's the same girl too that was in the first movie too, because there was a black girl anchor too.
I don't I don't know.
That could be stretching it though.
Yeah, there's the pullback of the full house. And we're gonna see that house again this week.
Mm-hmm. All right, never sip
For West.
or Wes.
All right, that would be Scream 5, people. What do we think, Brett, man? What did you think?
I absolutely love this movie. I think it is just great for the current era, the horror genre. Just explaining requels and how to do them properly, how to handle legacy characters properly, which I know some will come after me. But Dewey, I'm like, but we explained it. We thought Dewey was the right choice to go. If somebody had to go, love the new characters. I just, again, this pretty much where we get with 5 and 6 here coming up. It's just a freshness to a franchise that needed a new fresh of breath air. Or you kind of know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying, yeah. So
Absolutely.
love this movie. I just think it's great. I give it a 4.5 out of 5 for me personally.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that this one, what did I give it last time? Let me pull up my letterbox. Scream. I've never rated this on Letterbox.
Oh
What the
shit!
fuck?
Hey, this is a big moment.
You know what? I liked it a lot. I'm gonna give it 4 stars. Four
That's
stars for
fair.
Scream. Because I still like Scream 4 more than this one. But
Mhm.
because then I gave that 4.5. So with Scream 3, I gave that 3.5, Scream 4, 4.5, Scream 5, 4. So
Mhm.
that's what we're looking at right now. But I
Hell
do
yeah!
really like Scream 6. I'm really excited to rewatch this one because not only do we get Kirby back, but I really do like the characters a lot as because this is a lot of their second outing. Most of them, it's their second outing. So it's exciting to be able to see how they've grown over the course of a year. But yeah, I think that this is still a very fun time. I think it covers all the requel rules that it needs to. It does a great job at mentioning the requels and kind of poking fun at it and all that stuff. And we even get some more of that in Scream 6. And so I really do enjoy Scream 5 quite a bit. And, the killers, I feel like they could have been a little stronger. I did predict Jack Quaid being one of the killers, which is where I feel like it kind of docks it kind of being predictable for me. Literally Dewey getting the fact right away that it could potentially be Sam's boyfriend. He literally says it right away. And then Richie gives her shit down the line for Dewey literally getting it right off the bat. So I love this movie, but I think 4 stars is suitable for it.
Nice. And four's good with me too, because four tells me that you would go to the theater immediately.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm really hoping that I can give Scream 7. I'm really aiming for 3.5. That's what I'd like to be able to give it.
Yeah.
If it's higher than that, then I mean, they must have cooked up something really fucking good.
Mhm.
So, that's
Yeah.
that's all I gotta say.
No, I'm the same
Um,
way. Going into it with a 3.5 mentality, but if it can go to a 4, excellent.
yes, exactly. So, who's leaving?
I was like, Danny, we're about to watch Scream 6 in 10 minutes.
Yeah, Danny, if you're going to bed, dude, I know it's Sunday night. Peeps got work in the morning on the East Coast. It's 9:45, so I know it's a little late, but we're gonna be out of here hopefully within a couple of hours. But for now, we do have a little 10-minute intermission, just like last night, where so we can get up, stretch, use the restroom. These double features are a little hectic. So go refill your drinks, refill your popcorns, get Scream 6 ready to rock and roll. Bretman and I are watching it on Paramount Plus, and this would be a great time to not mention the sponsor of the there's no Paramount Plus sponsorship here. No, but yeah, we're watching it on Paramount. So we are about to watch Scream 6. So definitely excited to do that. I will answer more questions here once we jump in here to give pre-commentary for Scream 6. So for those of you that are sticking around, we'll see you guys in about 10 minutes or so. And we will be ready to rock and roll here with Scream 6. Holly,
Yeah.
didn't say I'll be right back because you won't be back. So yeah, good night, Danny. Thanks for sticking around for Scream 5. Glad that you had a good time. But yeah, we will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bretman, go stretch, do what you need to, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes, guys. Boom. Sorry, were you doing something?
No, trust me, it could have been a lot worse. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I'm good. Yeah, there we go. I was like, put me back on the right there.
I was gonna say, what just happened? Like, did we just like rotate?
I guess so. That's what it is. But I was trying to get all my Regal popcorn stuff all set up here to display.
Yeah, no, dude, that's pretty dang sick. I'm not gonna lie.
It's this one right here that I like the most. It's because it relates to this movie. It's the glass case, the shrine. And I got an extra one for one of my lucky Patreons that I'm going to give away on Tuesday too. So I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah. Zach, actually, as a channel runner, you get 10 gifts that you can give people each month. And so I just used the 10 and I sent it all out or whatever. So you get a monthly. Tatum, I'm sorry that you didn't get one. I tried to do it again because usually if you actively engage, it tries to trigger that. So yeah, I get a certain amount that I can give out each month. And so that's where, oh my God, I didn't stop this. I just realized I never stopped the stopwatch. So yes, technically I did gift members to those that are here. Erica, you're very welcome. Glad to have you here. Okay, so with that being said, we are now on Scream 6. We are currently looking at the poll here. Scream 6 is leading 52%. We have 48 votes. Wow, that's a good amount right there. 48 votes here tonight, which means that 48 people has been in the stream actively voting and everything. Keep that up. Let's see exactly where we're going to be at the end of Scream 6. Excuse me. My God, did you hear that little
I thought that was a mic error, so you could have just played it off like that. Oh, that's just a mic error.
what do you call it? But yeah, so Scream 6 is currently leading 52% to 48% with Scream 5. Now, what makes, Bretman, in your opinion, what makes Scream 6 the more elite one for audiences, do you think?
Okay, I'm gonna go based off like my opinion of it, like my current opinion before going into this movie or this rewatch. I'll go with my current opinion. Hey, Erica. Yeah. So what I think mainly goes for this is because we get the old, kind of like the Michael Myers 2018 look of Ghostface with that weathered down mask. I thought that was just a cool inclusion. The main thing with me in this movie is the New York setting. This is what Friday the 13th Part 8 wanted to be. It's just show off New York, to have cool scenes, just have the whole New York vibe without forcing it down your throat. I thought all that was great. I love the evolution to Sam's character throughout this movie because she faced a lot of backlash from her performance in Scream 5, and she was really getting a lot of heat for it. And there's one particular scene in this movie where she kind of touches upon real life in this movie because they kind of tie 2 to 2 together. We'll point that out as the movie hits. But yeah, and plus, is this what you really want me to say, Braden?
Huh?
Kirby.
Oh, yeah.
The main reason why I get Scream 6 on here is because of Kirby, the return of Kirby. And I got a great story on her once she gets, gets on the big screen here. So yeah, it's just so many good things about it, but I'm kind of afraid this time around where I'm going to find a lot more negatives than positives. But you know what? We'll find out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I do think so. Inez here says that it's Ghostface's greatest hits. Now, I will say, outside of Scream 6, like we were watching 4 last night, and I'm like, dude, I actually remember how vicious Scream 4 is. It's a vicious movie. Like, I mean, Ghostface is not fucking around in that movie at all. Kind of the same thing here with Scream 6. Like, obviously, you have to up the ante. I mean, even in Scream 5, watching Scream 5 tonight, I was like, oh my gosh, there is a lot of really good kills in this movie. The knife's going through the hands, the knife's going through the neck, the knife's going through the freaking cheek. I mean, it's like there's a lot of really good scenes in Scream 5 that make it stand out for sure. And Scream 6 ups the ante a little bit right off the bat. Now, I will be commenting we'll wait until we get into the movie here for a fact to do any sort of commentary on it. But yes, Scream 6 is a total blast of a movie. I had so much fun seeing this. It's got one of the best chase sequences in the entire franchise. Gail's apartment scene is phenomenal. And honestly, I'm one that would have been okay if that was Gail's end, if I'm being completely honest. I feel like that it would have been a great way for her to go out. She she puts up a fight until the very end. I feel like that may have been more motivation because then Scream 7 could have opened with Sydney getting the news, and that's what gets her back into action with everything. Now, of course, lots have happened with the cast and shifting and rewrites and this and that between Scream 6 and Scream 7. So, I do think though that would have been a very good way if they wanted to bring Sydney back into the story, because then they wouldn't have to pay Courtney Cox's salary. But then they, rid of Melissa Barrera. Jenna Ortega didn't want to come back. So, they're like, okay, we could take those salaries, give it more to Nev and give it more to Courtney. And now we have Scream 7 here. And of course, we've got Chad and Mindy coming back and all that stuff. So, yeah, we're definitely excited here to see what's rocking and rolling to Scream 7. But Brett, do you have any words that you want to say in regards to Scream 6?
I'm gonna get mad during the Gale scene, and there's a story behind it because it cost me a competition last year or a couple of years ago. Gail made me lose my competition, and I'm not happy with Gail because I wanted her to die. I needed her to die. But again, we'll get to that story when we get to that particular scene.
Damn. All right. Well, let me go ahead and get this booted up, make sure that there's no ads or anything. Nope, we're not. All right, I am 1 second in on Paramount Plus right now. Guys, same rules apply here. Not like Scream, the rules change within every movie, but same rules apply here. The time code on the bottom right-hand side of the screen is going to be where you guys can follow as to where we are going to be at within Scream 6. Leave your guys' comments. Let us know exactly what your guys' thoughts are on Scream 6. You guys love it? Do you guys hate it? Do you guys kind of find it somewhere in the middle? Does it set you up for any sort of excitement for Scream 7? Even though Scream 7 is going a completely different direction than it may have originally went. So let me go ahead and do the stopwatch.
Yes, Abundance. We are paused at 1 second.
Oh. There we go. 1 second. So here we go. Whoa, Erica. Whoa. You're not supposed to say I'll be right back. Hey, whoa. This is a party foul.
That's 2.
That's 2 tonight. Come on. We got to be careful here. I've been careful. I didn't say I'll be right back. I said, we'll see you in 10 minutes. I didn't say it. No, I meant after. So technically it counts. It counts. So, Erica, come on now. That's your warning for Ghostface there. Aaron says unhappy with Ghostface not killing Gail Brettman. Yeah, I know. They were afraid to pull the trigger. So, and Ashton, dang, you guys must have had bets going, man. Like, Yeah. All right, are we ready to rock and roll?
I am so ready to rock and roll.
All right, Scream 6, baby. Let's get it. And 3, 2, 1, and play. Here we go.
I like the darker tone this time around. The last Paramount logo entrance, it was a little too.
It was just the regular Paramount logo. Yeah.
Yeah. So good start, good adjustment. Another thing I definitely want to bring up. This is technically Halloween themed for a horror movie because it's set in Halloween.
It is set during Halloween. That is correct. It's set in October. Love the spooky vibes and everything.
God, I can't wait to get to that train scene to see how many we can identify.
I know. I love the phone ringing right off the bat, and then it's just in a restaurant.
But they did have the screaming touch into it, kind of like the original. So I like that. Oh, and we, of course, get one of my other positives. Ready or Not fans, Samara Weaving.
I remember when she was cast. Honestly, I thought she was going to be Ghostface. I was thinking she was either going to be a Ghostface or she was going to be the opening kill, and she's the first kill of the movie. So,
Well, I think there was rumors too where she was supposed to be the original Sam, but she was filming a movie during that time, so Sam belonged to Melissa Barrera.
yeah.
Oh, Reggie,
get your shit together, dude.
but man, that yellow dress though, that's all I gotta say. Good wardrobe, like to a first date. Good call.
She's like, yeah, absolutely, keep them coming.
Yeah, I was like, fuck yeah. Yeah, it's like shit.
Associate professor is actually that's good because there's adjunct and then there's an associate professor. Adjunct is like a part-time, like you only teach part-time. If she's an associate professor, she's a full-time instructor, so that's actually good.
Ooh, especially in New York too, where the
Oh yeah, she's making
well,
some good money, that's for sure.
well, okay. I was like, I'm not gonna make that joke on here. I'm not breaking one of my two rules, but
We got and that's the ever so talented Tony Revolori on the phone with her right now.
Or Flash Thompson from the Spider-Man movies.
Correct.
Penis Parker,
Flash.
baby. When I say when I say penis, you say Parker. Penis Parker. Which is crazy because he was one of her students, and yet she doesn't recognize one of her students' voices. Wait, I wonder.
Aaron says, I love that they took Scream to new places in this one, but man, this one doesn't hold up to scrutiny very well. No, it doesn't. But, I do think that this was a big ballsy move because now Scream has now been on both coasts. It's been in Los Angeles and now it's been in New York too. So,
So we got to go to Florida next. Go to the Sunshine State. Okay. Realistically, though, would anybody do what she's doing?
No, nobody's going into especially in New York City. No.
Yeah, what if a Ninja Turtle can pop out of nowhere? Or like someone from The Hand? It would not be good. Or a maniac cop can be running around.
No, don't.
Oh my gosh. Like, this is frustrating. Damn, getting called out.
Yeah, you teach a class about slashers, dude. I will say that is a very dressed alley, though. Like that's New York is much shittier than that. Jeez.
All right, chat. Be respectful when I say this. Samara Weaving has one of the best screams of any girl in a horror movie ever.
It is a good scream.
Which we get to hear her scream some more.
Jeez. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. So this right here is what I'm talking about. When he just takes off the mask and like I'm like, whoa. Like I was like, I couldn't have been the only one in the theater. Literally, as soon as he takes off the mask, I'm like,
oh,
did we just get the Ghostface killer immediately, brother?
dude, I was our whole theater, like my theater, gasped. We were like we were kind of like looking at each other.
This is kind of true. Inez says that we actually get 5 Ghostfaces in this movie. Technically, that's accurate because there's 3 at the end. There's Jason right here, and there's his roommate too. I'm pretty sure that is in on it too.
Right, and he's not on screen, so we get 4 ghost faces on screen.
Correct.
One of them off screen. Yes, so that's correct.
That is pretty crazy, actually, when you think about it like that.
But yeah, but when we
Welcome
get this,
back, Tatum.
yeah, but when we get this review right here, we thought we were gonna go the entirety of this movie of like they don't know, but we know,
right?
Like because I thought that would be something cool, but unfortunately that doesn't happen. Oh man!
Dang, and his intent was to kill her too. That's crazy.
Keelan, you actually might have a good point there because technically Sam did wear the Ghostface outfit.
Indeed.
Oh, pay attention to the TV screen. What could he possibly be watching on TV?
Keelan says technically 6 if you count Sam towards the end.
Oh, you're not going to clean the blood off that mask? That's not good.
Yeah, dude, what the hell? He's trying to give Ghostface a different look. I will say the weathered Ghostface mask in this movie, awesome. So good. I love it.
Yeah, and I got my weather mask right over there, just chilling.
Jason. Damn, dude. I love this opening so much, too.
Roger Ailes, just once again. Come on, show the television, damn it. There it is.
There it is.
Jason Takes Manhattan.
Yep.
The most underrated Friday the 13th movie.
Huh?
I think it's the most underrated Friday the 13th movie as part of
I love it. I don't give a shit. I love Jason Takes Manhattan, so.
My man.
Oh, we got 50 votes right now. And that means Scream 2022 and Scream 6 are currently tied. That's 25 votes each, apparently. So,
damn. I'm not going to be like Chad and use my multiple accounts and vote. I only get my one vote. Dude, once he said fucker, I wanted him to die right then and there. Because how dare you kill Samara Weaving? Oh, that's the thing. Over a C minus.
5 just took the lead. Sorry.
Dude, over a C minus. That's why he did what he did. Over a C minus.
Yeah, that's
People
crazy.
would love to get a C minus in college.
Still pass, too.
Exactly.
Should do a live stream for Jason Takes Manhattan. We do have a Friday the 13th coming up in March, but unfortunately, I'm going to be back on set of Last Nightmare Part 2 for that. So, well, not unfortunately. Fortunately, I will be.
Yeah,
But, yeah, not unfortunately. I'm, of course, excited for that. But, yeah, like these last two Friday the 13th, we have been filming Last Nightmare Part 2. But I think we have one more coming up this year, if I'm not mistaken. I think in November. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, for my Friday the 13th, I'm going to go see part 3 and 4 of Friday the 13th in the theater. Jack to the tits on that because part 4 is my favorite Friday the 13th movie. And then
Part 4 is a good one.
And then the week after that, I'll be really busy with something. So I'll just, unfortunately, there's not enough time to do 7 like that. But it would be cool if somebody else did Jason Takes Manhattan watch party.
Yeah, I definitely want to do that. I love Part 8, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I would do it. Thank you so much, Tatum. Well, we got one more coming this year, and this is the final fan film that we're doing. It's the finale, and you will see why. So,
oh yeah, I'm so looking forward to it, man. Like, I'm happy for you and your team. Cannot wait.
Yeah, no, we're definitely excited. As excited for people to see it too. So, oh yeah, you are.
Ooh.
Come on, Jason. It's funny that his name's Jason.
I know.
Too.
I just noticed that. It's like, I wonder if they did that intentionally, just to say Ghostface killed Jason.
It'll be out in October.
You're on fire.
Oh fuck yeah,
dude! That's so.
Hell yes,
dude! That look is so badass. I don't care if it's a copycat.
Yep.
Sound the sign again.
Hell yeah.
And that makes sense if you think about it, because Detective Bailey doesn't give shit about the movies. He wants revenge.
Yep.
So I love that
this
line.
song too. I have this song on my gym playlist. Fucking love it, dude. Yep.
And I love this right here where they're just showing off the environment of New York City.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. This scene, like, just the establishing shots and everything is already just feeling different.
Mm-hmm. Hey, speaking of Ready or Not, we got that pretty much the dad of the family of Ready or Not right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that's the dad in Ready or Not, right?
Mm-hmm, correct.
Yeah. Dude, speaking of which, next month, Ready or Not 2 comes out. I'm really excited for that.
I'm actually pretty pissed off that they moved it up to the 20th versus keeping it for the 27th, because I'll be out of town that weekend. So I probably more than likely will not have to be seeing it on opening weekend. So I'm pretty sad.
Hopefully that doesn't get spoiled.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I'm going to do hopefully what I'm doing that particular weekend, I'll be preoccupied. So everybody, don't spoil Ready or Not 2 for me, please. He's like, fuck. Okay, I did know that my client was this crazy.
Ooh, Ashton. That's a Ghostface level show up offense.
Yeah, that. Did you not see the opening of this stream? Did you see Richie with the flowers on him? Or
Yeah,
Bray, did you? I was like, that's easily Midsommar reference right there.
Yeah. Okay, I do feel like that he would know this because this story was national news, just like the other one was.
Mm-hmm. That's what I would think.
So, like, as much as I do like the scene because she's getting the help that she needs. Like, I feel like that the therapist would know this story, you know.
Mm-hmm. And not only know the story, I what I do like about this is again character growth for Sam, is that she's just saying that her stabbings, it felt right, meaning she's kind of leaning towards the dark side a little bit.
Dude, he said report it to the authorities. Like, the authorities know. Like, this is a
Yeah.
national story. See, so that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, right there. That's a little bit of a flaw.
Mm-hmm.
No, Holly, literally quite the opposite. Quite a terrible therapist. Like, I'm not equipped to deal with this sort of thing. Then why are you a therapist, buddy?
I just
What
need
are
the
you
money,
doing?
okay?
I know, what are you doing?
That is a very good point. This is Tara. Why are you not texting me? That's pretty much everybody with a cell phone nowadays.
Yeah.
I'm not going to check the voicemail. Just text me.
No, genuinely, why ask the question? Like, so yeah, that's a bit of a flaw if you ask me right there. But hey, hopefully they're getting a good this is a nice apartment for New York, dude.
Well, probably they won that lawsuit against Woodsboro Hospital for they didn't keep them safe, so they probably got a huge settlement.
Yeah, but they're also students, or at least Tara's a student, so I'm sure that they
Right.
get like a discounted rate.
That too.
Like, there's one of the Ghostface.
Yep. Who I did not pick. And I believe her name is Quinn. Who the fuck is Paul? Like, way to go, Sam, for being a fucking cock blocker.
Yeah, way to go, Sam. I will say that part's funny. The part where Gail later on goes, "Please hold," huh?
Yeah. Huh? Which I do been liking that because they always treat the phone call so seriously. If in these last two movies, that goes, I'm bored, or let me put you on hold. Like, to do stuff like that, I thought it's great. But from my understanding, I've been hearing that Scream 7 is supposed to lay back on the humor and so supposed to be more scary. So we'll see how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's a naked guy from across the street. Friends reference, everybody. Friends reference.
Freaking literally just window wide open while he's just, cool. I mean, yeah, it was a year after, but I mean, like, yeah, like I don't I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of upset about that too. But I
Mhm.
mean, I will say it does make for a really fun reveal of Ghostface in Gail's apartment when he grabs whatever his face is out of focus. I think that's just great.
Oh, look, there's a ghost face that had a stripe right there.
Yep.
But no, here's the deal, Holly, too, with Gail. And we kind of already established this in a lot of other horror movies. Everybody handles trauma differently. Some
Hmm.
people like to move fast and not think about it. There's some that like to reflect on it. So I kind of don't blame Gail because that's what the most Gail thing she would do is to write about it before somebody else would. But
Yeah.
at the same time, I know why she's doing that as well, just to kind of try to hide away from the pain. And then we get this douchebag. Fuck Frankie.
Never go upstairs. Oh, Omega Beta Zeta. Reference to Scream 2.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Dude, I never noticed. I didn't connect two to two right there. Damn. Hey, that's a hate on Michigan right there. She just threw Michigan under the bus like that. Sorry, Chester.
Dang. And he's gonna take her upstairs too. Never a good thing.
Nope. Send in the guns.
Like, why would you do this, Tara? You should not trust anybody after what you've gone through.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's a little drunk too. But
Well, yeah,
I'm with
she's
you,
drunk.
bro.
She's drunk, but she also knew to lie when he asked where she was from.
Yeah, so she's not that drunk.
So she's an
call,
idiot.
Yeah, or pretty much what me and my college buddies will call it. She's juiced. So you still have the awareness of what's going on, but you're really feeling loose.
Yeah. Like, see, like my rule is that I always get buzzed enough when I'm trying to have a good time to where I know where I'm at and I know how to handle shit if shit actually hits the fan.
Yep.
Like, that's like
you're
essentially
a juicer.
exactly. Like, I gotta feel good, have a good time, but I gotta know exactly where I'm at. I gotta know where my phone, wallet, and keys are at all time. But yeah.
You're lucky because my job in college was to be the designated driver, so I was rarely juiced. Which
And
was not fun.
There's Ethan, there's another Ghostface.
Ghostface number 2. Or technically Ghostface number 4.
I love this scene.
If I'm Chad, I'd be that confident too. Like, hey, I got plot armor, dude. I'll fuck you up. Risky business.
Damn. Should have just let Chad punch him in the fucking face, dude.
Yeah,
I
like
love that they're sitting there. I love that they're sitting there like a fuck you, like just like it's like is someone gonna swing or something like that, So
dude, it's like that one episode of South Park. Like they're just going around in a circle. It goes, "Come at me, bro! No, you come at me, bro!" Like that's pretty much what that is.
Yeah. Matt, I will say, dude, I literally just caught one, and it's the fact that the good first of all, good to see you, buddy. And then second, the moment that Sam was talking to the therapist, it's like this was national news, and I feel like that he would know exactly who Sam is. Like he's like, I have to report this to the authorities, whereas the authorities know, I'm sure, who Sam is. Because even the frat boy, as he's like walking up the stairs with Tara, he's like, weren't you that girl that like this person was after last year? And she's like, no, that was a different pirate. So people know about this story. Like, so it's like, why is a therapist of all people not familiar with who Sam is already coming in? So maybe I'm just overthinking it. But also Tara in this movie definitely takes a step down for me because I loved her in Scream 5, but she definitely is. I just feel like that she's annoying in this movie when they literally went through all that shit in the movie before.
No, I agree that Tara takes a step down, but I feel like she kind of needed to because this is again mainly Sam's story.
Yeah. And see, look, even these girls know who Sam is. Like, I mean, so this is right. It's like, but the therapist didn't know. Come on now.
Even though,
Holly, exactly.
No, even though, what Sam, if she could really be that petty, she can easily charge those girls with assault right there by throwing that drink.
She could, yeah. Dude, sorry, but if they would have let Sam go right there, that girl was hooked. I mean, Sam was about to bury her in the street, right? Hey, I mean, that's got to be a fun little extra role for that actress, though. She's like, I got to throw a drink on Melissa Barrera. So got to essentially share a scene with her because she had to like charge at her.
Yeah, and I'll be like, if she probably goes, and cut. Melissa, I am so sorry. Did I hurt you? I'm like, no, you did that perfectly. You're good. And then we get the random angle of the of love right here between Chad and Tara, which I don't mind it, but I feel like they could have maybe built upon it in Scream 5.
Mm-hmm. Dang, this story developing though. I'm like, saw this in the theater. I was like, oh,
Yeah. Like, I like it because I like both characters, so it
yeah,
worked with me.
this works perfectly for me. Frat boy and Tara does not work perfectly for me. So
Fuck Frankie.
Brett, this is a question for you.
All right, let's see here. Brett, will Scream 5 and 6 be retained in Scream 7? I would absolutely think it has to be, for the fact that Chad and Mindy are in Scream 7. So they're still a part of that world. They absolutely, so in my opinion, yes, they have to use what 5 and 6 did, because again, the Meeks are there, and I'm sure Gail and Sydney will have to talk about what they went through in Scream 5. That's just my opinion.
Damn, Quinn.
Fuck Quinn.
Yeah, you did.
You massively
You totally
did.
What happened to the knocking rule?
I love. Well, technically, there wasn't a sock on the door. If there's
What's
no
that?
sock, there's no sock on the door, and there's a rule: if there's a sock on the door, you don't come in. So Quinn was just kind of following the rules.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Now, if you got a pineapple on the door, that's what you got to watch out for. So,
David Braden, what about the pineapple? God, that's one of my favorites in How I Met Your Mother. Like, David Ted, what about the pineapple?
yep, everyone better be careful if they've got a pineapple on the door, okay? So,
all right, we're about to get Derek 2.0 here.
yeah.
But this Derek does not sing or dance. He just is actually a good dude.
I actually at first thought that she just randomly grabbed him and kissed him.
Hey,
Like genuinely, I'm like,
be that
I was like,
person.
wait, hold on, timeout. Big timeout. I was like, what is going on right here?
Oh, Danny boy.
Oh, Byron, it's all good, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Little poll update here. We're at 55 votes. Thank you guys so much for continuing to vote here. At the end of the stream, we're going to see what wins. Scream 5 is currently in the lead, 51%, 49% with Scream 6.
Man, it's again, like, I don't blame it because they're both really strong Scream movies. So whatever wins, I'm good with. Cute boy. Nice. Dude, I totally thought at first that was Bill Einstein from When Biz Sounds Money. Oh, dude, did you see what Mindy was eating? Oh,
that reminds me of Deadpool doing.
Yeah, go. But no, did you notice what Mindy was eating?
Okay, Tara, but legit. Also, this is another plot hole that I'm just catching on to. Right at the end of Scream 5, she thanked both Sydney and Gail for not running. And now her first instinct is to get up and run when she knows if Ghostface is there and after them, that it's going to follow them wherever they go. Like, I mean, again, that's another kind of like, I understand the intention. Don't get me wrong. For those of you that overanalyze everything, I may be overanalyzing this, but like, yeah. Yeah, come on, Ethan.
But no, Tatum is exactly right. Mindy was eating Jiffy popcorn. So that was a Scream 1 reference there. And there's Ghostface number 5.
Yep, there he is. That's Ghostface 2.
I said, well, what do you want, Tara? You bitched at me for not letting you go, and now I'm letting you go, and now you want to be with me. Like, make up your mind.
Here's the soul. Here's the ring. Ooh, Richie Curve.
Why?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so you could have thanked me, but okay, I'll kill you.
I'll say you shouldn't be looking at someone in New York like that. That's a straight way to like, that could end very badly. However, I do think Sam is able to fully handle herself. So
yeah, especially tasting somebody in the balls. So I think self-defense is in her wheelhouse.
dang. Hell yeah, Tara. Hell yeah. Dang, right through New York. Yep. Here we go into the bodega.
Oh yeah, dude, this trailer was awesome. Yeah, well, fuck your line.
I love that he just walks in too. This is so badass.
Oh, he fucks him up.
Like, this is just badass.
Oh,
buddy, don't call hey. You calling hey? Like, dude.
yeah. Dude, hey, what?
Like, first of all, who is shouting hey before they blow someone's head off? Like,
well, at least the guy from The Dark Knight, at least he tried to shoot the Joker without saying hey.
Yeah. This dude just deserves it right here. I mean, this is hell yeah.
Oh, this scene is so good. And plus, Ghostface with a fucking shotgun.
Oh, dude, I love this. Fucking love this.
And plus, it pisses me off. A lot of people actually had a problem with Ghostface having a gun. I'm like, do you know how many horror villains we've had in horror movies that use guns? So why is he? And plus, it's Detective Bailey right here. So why is he? Like, he's got to use a gun.
I mean, we've even seen now. Michael's never actually used a gun, but he's used it as a weapon to like stick Kelly in Halloween 4 when he sticks her through the wall. I mean,
oh, and Billy Loomis shot Randy with a gun. Scream 1. So technically, he's not the first one to. Oh, and Mickey shot Derek with a gun. So you can't have it both ways, guys. So totally okay right here. Ghostface having the shotgun.
Correct. Nice. Way to go, Sam. That's street smart, Sam, right there.
Mm-hmm. And then Tara's about to fuck it up. But man, it's so good having no music here.
Watch the freaking lass. I will say, dude, this scene is so good because it's so tense. It's
Mhm.
quiet. It's like,
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Do you know how many movies would ruin it with like music added to this?
Yeah.
But nope, they did perfect. Oh, look at that! The cops all suddenly showed up.
Yep. And the mask left at the crime scene.
Yep, with Detective Bailey's whole DNA on it.
Yeah. What a phenomenal scene. No notes.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful, chef's kiss.
I love the little 3D effect too that they like did to pull focus on the shotgun.
Oh, did you see it in 3D?
No, but I know that that was like an effect that they did. 'Cause didn't Scream 6 come out in 3D or some shit like that?
Yes, it did, and I'll tell you why. Because my very first ever 4DX movie was Scream 6. So
Oh,
yes, they did do it in 3D, and every time something happened, you get a little like a stab, you get a poke in your back.
oh, nice. That's
So it
cool.
was awesome. I hope they do it again because I like to go see a Scream movie twice in the theater. Once as a fan, the second as a critic,
Yeah,
and as slash a detective too to see who was Ghostface at what point. Mm-hmm.
dang. Dude, all these Ghostface are just so sly with it, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Well, they just play with it, like so. I Detective Bailey got game.
Yeah, he does. I mean, dude, this is Dermot Mulrooney. I hope I said his name correctly. Um Phenomenal actor. I think he's great in really everything that he's in. But this is also the guy from New Girl. He dated Jess for a little bit. I don't know if you've ever seen New Girl or not.
I've seen bits and pieces of it. Like I see like one hilarious thing all the time. It goes like, "Be my friend and act this way." Okay, but
FBI. We all know who's coming. There she is.
oh Kirby,
Kirby.
I love you, Kirby. All right, I got my story time for Kirby. I was taking a nap, and then Destiny woke me up, freaking out like, "Brett, did you see the news? Did you see?" Because she knows how much I love Kirby. She goes, "Did you see the news?" I'm like, "What? What?" And then I looked on my phone. Kurt Hayden announced for Scream 6, and I literally lost my fucking mind. So I get mad that I was having a great nap, but I was woke up for a very good reason, and that was the best time I ever woke up from a nap. Kirby being back in the Scream franchise.
Yeah. No, I remember we did one of our Fear Freaks episodes was actually talking about Kirby being back. And because I remember we got that news, we were supposed to do something completely different for that episode. And then I
Mm-hmm.
was like, oh my God, we just have to talk about this because this is exciting. So,
Oh yeah, and after there's a scar. So after all this time, how do you feel? Do you like Kirby being back?
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the law.
Yep.
Oh, and look who we're getting ready to be a complete 180 in character
Yep.
development.
Oh, dodged it.
I love it. I say punch that Botox off.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. That's very true. That's what Netflix does.
Right.
Oh.
That is a low blow. Dang.
Mm.
Yeah.
I do love that line because they kind of protect her ending.
Dude, see, it's like that's what I mean. It's like she deserves to have her happy ending, and then now she's back in fucking seven.
Yeah. Well, and can
Damn
I
it.
tell you this? I feel like this is the perfect time to bring it up. I'm happy Sydney was not a part of this movie. And apparently, if you look at the numbers, the box office sales, this is the most profitable Scream movie in the franchise's history. And guess who you didn't have in it? Sidney Prescott. So it's very obvious we don't need Sidney Prescott in a Scream movie, in my opinion. So
Correct.
I think
No, I mean, yeah, this is the first one without her in it, and it thrives, honestly. And I think that shocked a lot of people.
Mhm.
But it's because it still feels canon to the world because we still have Gale and we still have other elements that is still reaching from the past of what we know from
Right.
Woodsboro. So I do think that it wisely kind of hinges onto that and it doesn't let go. And I think that's what really makes it thrive.
Mhm.
So
No, exactly. And plus, the reason Sydney didn't get casted, if most of you already know this, but it was the fact that, oh, shit.
dude, fuck
Mm.
yes, that's what I'm talking about. What a great kill.
Dude, again, another death scene in the broad daylight, too.
I know he's literally in the Ghostface costume in broad daylight. That's hilarious.
Well, it is Halloween, so he was, oh, here's Red Right Hand.
Red right hand.
But,
There it is. Favorite version of Gale. I gotta go with the original. No, Scream 2. Scream
yep.
2 is my favorite version of Gale. Yeah, shit. I love her hair in Scream 2.
Mhm.
I think that is honestly when Courtney Cox was like legit in her prime.
Big time.
I think that yeah, Scream 2 Gale is absolutely my favorite version of it, of her.
Mhm. And same with me, Byron, and with Braden, too. Definitely the second
Mhm.
one. But,
And
trying to think. Oh, and last note about the Nev Campbell thing. The reason she didn't get to be in Scream 6 is because she wanted more money than Melissa Barrera. And I'm of the opinion that a side character should never get more money than the main character.
well,
In
I
my
mean,
in my opinion.
yeah, I mean, obviously she's entitled to it because she's the I love that Mindy's taking over for Randy right here, like
Mm-hmm.
as the rule maker. Franchise baby. No, but yeah, I do agree with that to some degree because Nev is obviously a huge part of Scream and she's like essentially been the final girl in Scream forever. So she's entitled to it technically, but yeah, Melissa being actually the focus of the movie, she deserves the bigger salary for
Mm-hmm.
sure.
Exactly,
So,
especially with
yeah.
Jenna Ortega too, because she's a big name during this time of movies too.
Yeah.
She deserved her money. So, like, yeah, and you're right. Nev Campbell deserves her money because she is a big part of what Scream is today. But it's
Uh-huh.
just at the point again, we just did all this success without you. Why do you
Yeah.
feel like we need to pay you? Like you know
Correct.
what I mean? But it's Scream 7 now, not without the Carpenter sisters. Yeah, like we said, we could pay you now because now we actually want you and we do have a story to tell with you with your two daughters. So it
Correct.
makes sense.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. And wait, doesn't he actually do that?
Wait, what did he say
'Cause
again?
she said that roommate lotteries can be fixed. Like, you could have fixed that to get next to them. Doesn't he
Yeah,
actually admit that he did that?
he probably did for the fact that Detective Bailey and detectives can have secret pools to certain things. So yeah.
Yeah. Little poll update for everyone. Scream 6 is currently leading at 52% to 48% with 58
Ooh.
votes.
And we have about an hour and 20 left, so still plenty of time. And I think this movie was the record of the longest Scream movie in the franchise, I think.
It is. It's 2 hours and 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, so okay, that's one thing that I fucking don't want to happen in Scream 7 with the fucking killer reveal. Because Ashton, yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I remember him saying, like, I did fix it to get close to you guys. You called it or whatever. I literally do not want the Ghostface in Scream 7 to fucking call, or I don't want a character to call anything that the Ghostface is gonna say at the end. Like, you had it. But it's like, stop that. Now they've done it twice with Scream 5 and Scream 6.
Well, it would be great if they could just they get every prediction wrong, so they're like totally surprised. That would be a great great thing for them to do.
So, question for you both. What would you guys do with the Carpenter sisters after Scream 6? Um, I'd probably have 7 set back in Woodsboro. Um, or Ghostface in the snow. I'd probably have him like trying to be remote somewhere, and maybe have Ghostface attack him in the snow. That was, I think, one of the early concepts of Scream 7 was going to be in the snow, and that would have been fucking badass. I'm not going to lie.
Huh. Sorry, do you know what I just recognized? I know we all
Huh.
recognize the sticky no question mark right beside Stu, but it was also right beside Mickey too.
Mm,
Mickey got fucking got, dude. So why are they even questioning that if he's alive or not? Like,
right.
look at that. They got a question mark on him. Dude, his ass is dead. You cannot convince me that. But to go back to
did you see
go.
that under Stu? It said death 1996, so that's confirmed that he's dead.
Oh, what now, Stu fans?
It literally had his picture and then it said death 1996.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I never noticed that until you just mentioned it. So guess
I
what,
just
guys?
realized
It's
that
official.
once it cut to him. So
Game
if for
game
whatever reason he is alive in Scream 7, it is bullshit.
shit.
So,
But no, Byron, back to your question real quick. Would you guys what would you guys do with the Carpenter sisters in Scream 6? Yes, I would go with that early script, doing it in the snow. But I would do like Scream 9, where it's the Carpenter sisters with their mother trying to, I guess reconnect or something in a cabin in the snow. And then, like I said earlier, that their dad is Ghostface, a solo Ghostface, trying to get after the Carpenter sisters and the mother. That's
yeah,
how I would do it.
yeah. And I would probably go the route that with their dad being the killer in
It would make the
Scream
most sense.
7. I would have him first of all reappear, like, and surprise the shit out of them and be like, I want a relationship with you guys. And then have that kind of be the build up with everything. But like, oh my God, I've seen on the news like what's been going on with you guys and yada yada yada. So
I just like Core 4.
that's crazy.
But no, this is the thing I was telling you about where they're about to really dive into Melissa Barrera's personal life, and they used her personal life on this particular scene right here. So this is like one of my favorite scenes in the movie coming up.
I don't think we're ever going to see their mother. I don't think that we're getting Sam and Tara back, unfortunately. I mean, maybe they'll make up and actually be in Scream 8, and then they're all together again for the finale. That would actually be exciting. That would be I feel like that would write everything, and that might make people actually appreciate Scream 7. However, um, I'm absolutely curious to see what the numbers are going to look like next weekend with Scream 7. That's what
that'll
I'm
be
really
a big
curious
determining
about.
factor.
That will absolutely be a huge determining factor. But I will say, a lot of the show times around me at every theater is pretty full. So,
Hell yeah. And here's the deal:
Amen.
I want Scream 7 to succeed. I don't like. I know the backstage politics and all that, but I still want it to succeed because I wanted, like you said earlier, I wanted to still be like Evil Dead and still be that consistency.
Yeah. No, I really want it to succeed. I mean, I never want anything Scream to fail. The only thing that failed Scream wise was that bullshit 6 episode TMZ. No, whatever. No, it was
Season 3.
Yeah, season 3, Scream Resurrection, not good. But I enjoyed honestly the first 2 seasons of the MTV series. Fucking sue me. The Brandon James killer and everything. I thought that was
Awesome.
it was a great refreshness to Scream and what it could be with a new cast, with a new look for Ghostface. I love that it wasn't called Ghostface, it was the Brandon James mask. I really want a copy of that mask too. I think that like just having that would be awesome. But yeah, I think that the first 2 seasons of the MTV Scream, I liked. Fucking I don't care. Like I'll admit that all day.
I'm right there with you. Me and my best friend, we were always tuned in every Wednesday, MTV, 9 o'clock Eastern time. We were there watching it. And I was proud of myself. The very first episode, I guessed the killer of pretty much of the entirety of the season, which I won't say it for the people in the chat, just in case if some of y'all haven't seen it, but I'm with Great Info. I love the look of Brandon James, even though it's kind of a mixture between Ghostface and I Know What You Did Last Summer in a way. Even See No Evil with Kane with that particular mask. But sorry, I love this real quick.
I love this.
It's like, I'm trying to save your friend.
Keelan also liked the MTV Scream. He said Scream MTV got me to like the movies.
Ooh, okay. And do you know what's even better with the...
I know, I will say... Sorry, Brett. Go ahead.
No, that's like what was best about the 2 seasons of that show is by one actress only that got her big time famous. Willa Fitzgerald.
Ashton also liked the first 2 seasons.
But what was Keelan's comment?
Yeah. Dude, I will say this scene too is fucking awesome. This whole scene is great.
Dude, me, Brad, and Chris, we loved doing the parody. Like for the Real Horror Awards 2 years ago, we loved making fun of this scene that's getting ready to happen. Oh, do you hear freaking Quinn in the background just like getting fucked up?
Yep. Yeah, dude, this whole apartment scene is so good.
Damn, not again.
I know, dude. Oh, and I love the score of this scene too. It's very much like the Gale apartment chase.
And then poor Mindy's girlfriend.
I know. Oh.
Oh, the practical effect work. So good.
Yep.
But hey,
Nice.
you gotta respect the Ghostfaces. The last two movies, they literally do Stu's technique. You take the knife, you go from groin to sternum. Like,
Oh, and he just shut
good
the
for
door
them.
too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I think this is Ethan.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Because Ethan had the alibi that he was at a group,
Yeah.
and Quinn had the force to play dead, and then Detective Bailey had to go up to get the fake dead Quinn.
Oh,
Holy shit. Dude,
buddy, just
Ghostface
run
is
the
just
opposite way. The door is
badass.
still open. Just go out and go the opposite way.
God. Yeah, I was like, she dead. Like, she a
Yeah,
god. She's
she's
such
done.
a goner.
First of all, Danny, what are you still doing there? Why did you not run over?
Dude,
Like,
right? That's what Derek would have done. Derek would have ran over. Yeah.
oh yeah, dude, this ladder scene is insane.
Well, is the ladder long enough where they could just stick it straight down and they could just climb down versus just doing the bridge? I wonder about that. How long is that ladder? All right, yeah, show me.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, no, that's not a
whew.
big. Yeah, not a
I
long
mean,
enough ladder.
listen, I'm good with heights if I'm strapped in, like on like a drop ride or something like that. I can do it. On a roller coaster, I'm fine. But that when I'm not hooked onto anything, and if that thing goes and I'm falling, yeah, my hands are sweating looking at that right now. Like,
Mm.
bye, Chester. Good night, man. Thanks for sticking around for a little
Night,
bit.
Chester.
Byron, I'm going to star this and I'm going to come back to it, buddy.
It's like, girl, did you not see what Ghostface did to me? I can't fucking. I could barely move.
I know.
I'm just trying to do everything I can to make sure my intestines don't fall out at this point.
Yeah, Ashton says I die as like halfway across this ladder as soon as I see how high I am. Yeah, it's like, well, I mean, you know what they say, right? Good news is that if you fall high enough, then you're pretty much dead before you hit the ground anyway. So,
Mhm.
now
Won't
that's
be able
never a
to feel
feeling
it.
I would like to experience, but
This kind of reminds me of like, all right, donkey, don't look down.
yeah,
Shrek, I'm looking down.
yep, yep. Such a great shot too of Ghostface just
Yeah.
uh
Just again, no fucks given.
damn.
Mm.
That's insane.
I kind of wonder if that was a Jason Takes Manhattan nod, head
Yeah.
dumpster.
I will say, dude, the lighting on Ghostface in this movie is just so good.
Oh, again, chef's kiss. Dude, this is going to be a tough competition to figure out what's better, Scream 5 or Scream 6 for me, because right now it's freaking even.
I just think that they're both entertaining. I mean, man, Danny, honestly, solid side character.
I want, yeah, that's another thing. If we are going to do another Carpenters, I definitely want Danny to still be involved. See, he at least he's honest enough about saying like, "Don't even trust me."
He is. Dang.
Well, fuck Econ. That's what I gotta say.
Fuck Econ. Jamie says, just tell yourself, light as a feather, light as a feather, light as a feather on the ladder. Yeah, that might work.
Oh gosh. Oh, Tara said I'll be right back. But she's a protagonist, so she's okay. Oh, see, that line right there, I should have knew immediately first time watching it that he was a killer because he said both of my kids are gone. Meaning Richie is the first kid that left.
Mm-hmm.
And right there, fuck with my family and you die. So again, those two big red flags right there.
There you go. Oh, Kaylin, what'd you think of The Craft?
Good witch movie.
Yeah. Hey, I just happened to be 30 also. Wow, look at that.
Dude, I love that
I just turned 30.
Walker. I love that wall graffiti. I got the Walmart shirt of that of the
Yeah,
wall graffiti.
I do like the wall painting for sure.
But man, how's it feeling so far being part of the 30 Club?
What's that?
How's it feel being part of the 30 Club? I've been meaning to ask you about that.
Not any different.
Oh, you say that? I'm going to say you say that now. Just give it some time.
As long as I keep my exercise game up, I think that will be good.
Yeah, that's the difference between me and you. My exercise game sucks, and you're like the Incredible Hulk. So you're going to be good. Oh, man. I do love this. Having the shrine of everything. This is like a Scream fans fantasy room right here.
So back when Scream 6 was coming out, I went to the LA Scream 6 experience and they had the bodega set up. They had the painting on the thing. You probably remember me posting that on social media. And I have all the pictures of all this. They had all this stuff set up in the experience. It was really cool. It was really, really cool.
I'm so fucking jealous. I would love to see or just to be a part of that. But look at like the attention to detail on all of this.
I know, it's great. My guess is this was probably filmed in a studio. This wasn't filmed in New York. This was probably filmed in a studio in Los Angeles or something.
Has to be. Oh, look, there's Kirby's stab place. Oh, Dewey. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jamie, what are you talking about? You're so young. You are so young.
As I'm enjoying the last couple of months of being 35 before I become 36.
Oh, Tatum, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh,
I hope that I don't know what the process is for that, but I hope that whatever it is that you're able to get that taken care of. Truly.
we got Billy back.
Let's go, Keelan.
Dude, lucky. Oh, just talking to my ghost dad.
Jamie, I mean, listen to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I definitely would not pin you for 53. I would have pinned you for like 40, like early 40s. Like, I mean, so
Ah. Oh man, dude, this scene freaked me out in the theater because of how much I love this scene. Oh,
ooh, that
he
line
is dead.
said, if you believe he's dead.
Oh, original. That was my favorite line of the movie right there.
There you go. You're like, yes, Kirby's my girl.
I was like, that's literally underrated.
Jamie, that's what we're here for.
Richard.
We're here to make you feel as if you are, and of course, you are very, very young. So
Mm-hmm. We love you, Jamie. But
thanks
no,
for being
like,
here, Jamie.
no, literally, when Kirby said part 4, the final chapter, I literally got out of my seat and went, fuck yeah, you say that. That's why you're my girl. Because I've been telling Brad for years, part 4 will always be better than part 6.
I do like that the finale takes place here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it had to be. Once you see that shrine room, it had to be.
Yeah.
And then people in the chat, if you listen carefully when Gail talks, you hear Dewey's theme song.
Oh, there we go. So looks like that their mother just recently cut them off, like a year ago, because Sam told Tara about Billy in Scream 5. So yeah, that would have been a year ago.
Mm-hmm. That's why it makes sense to do the mother storyline, just to finish that off. Oh, Dewey.
I mean, also, oh, Dewey's theme playing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the mother could also equally be the killer for the next, if they wanted to go that route.
Oh, how crazy would it be if both the mom and the dad were the killer?
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. But dude, that here if I'm playing like Dream Maker here, I still want Kirby to have her own individual Scream movie. I think she deserved it after Scream 4.
What's that, Brett?
I said I want Kirby to have her own individual Scream movie because I feel like she still deserves one after Scream 4. Yeah, see, Ashton, I knew I liked you for a reason.
Cheetos.
Oh, Cheetos.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. As terrifying as this would be, this would serve up quite the adventure. Being like, in the middle of all this.
That is a good
Yeah.
point. They are in a van. What the hell does that mean? Stay frosty.
Yeah, Aaron, I think that's what he's referring to.
Absolutely. After that scene in Scream 4, she absolutely deserved that moment.
Have you ever played Until Dawn?
Yes, I have, and I am mad because I saved every single character but Hayden's character in that video game because I fucking sneezed and they killed Hayden. And I was at the point where I didn't care who died as long as I get to save Hayden's character in that video game. But I fucking sneezed and she died and everybody else lived. It was the biggest video game regret I have in my life. Sorry, I went on a tangent right there.
No, you're all good.
That always makes me so mad because I killed the one girl I wanted to live. Plus, if they remake that movie to the second one like they plan on doing, I hope they bring back Hayden to play her role.
Ooh.
Bailey.
How the fuck did she get in a car?
Well, hey.
Oh, it's his car.
Yeah, I was gonna say he left us. Damn right. That's hell yeah.
Or he could have just simply got in the car with them. But oh wait, he's Ghostface.
Right. Why does his body guy right here look like a buff up version of Usher?
Oh yeah.
I hope they show him his face again.
I was gonna say also, it's very dark already.
Mm-hmm. Oh, another thing, this is Gail's first phone call ever with Ghostface too. 6 movies in.
Oh. That is true. They never spoke on the phone until right now. I love this shot though. Coming up. Oof. That's a Jigsaw reference.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Yep. Great shot. Fucking awesome right there. I'm so mad that shot was in the trailer. Great for marketing. I understand, but I'm so mad that was in the trailer. That would have been just a genuine gasp in the theater.
Yeah, especially the next shot coming up. Okay, I have a little slight problem with this.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be Quinn. Quinn could not fucking chuck that guy.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's all forgiven because of this amazing chasing.
Yeah. This is my favorite score of the movie, too. Like, this whole score is phenomenal. Yeah, Keelan, it definitely has some really cool things, really good effects. But yeah, I mean, it definitely does kind of like it. I feel like they try to stretch the runtime to the 2 hours, and that's kind of where it kind of loses some of its flair, I'd say. Um, but yeah, no, I do think this would have been a great scene for Gale to end up getting killed. I'm pissed off that it would have been Quinn, though.
Mm-hmm. Because yet again, Quinn was not is no chance in hell picks up that guy, yeets him. No way.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Sorry, I thought that you were talking about Scream 6. My apologies. I didn't realize that there was still I was behind on that. My apologies. Oops. Yeah, not oops on you, Keelan. That's definitely an oops on me.
Great comeback.
Huh?
That's so perfect. And plus, this is so smart too.
That's actually smart. What she just did is a boss ass move, dude.
Mm-hmm. And it's only so fitting that Gale gets to do it.
Damn. I know. I definitely thought that this was it, dude.
It
I
should have
thought
been
this.
it. Oh, should have been it because this cost me a prediction game. Oh man, dude, this scene makes me so mad because again, I had the prediction game 1, and all Gale had to do was die. Dude, and with the music and everything, you really
I
think
know,
that
dude.
she
They
was
should
gonna
have just.
die.
Oh my dude, everyone with their piss poor shots in these movies. I swear to God.
I say they've been watching Star Wars way too damn much and looking at the stormtroopers.
Tatum, I agree. She put up a good fight for sure, but it's like, but that's how you want the character to go out. She would have at
Mhm.
least went out. Like Dewey didn't really put up. I mean, yeah, they kind of did fight, but this was more of a fight. I mean, but like, man, that fucking should have been it. And then
Mhm.
literally Sam comes in, can't none of these characters can fire at Ghostface worth of shit. Like
Wait, who actually shot? Who actually shot? Was it Tara or was it Sam?
that was Sam.
Okay, well, why not let Tara do a shot? Because Tara got freaking Amber perfectly in the head.
That's probably why they didn't give her the gun, because they needed to make sure that Ghostface can get away. So they're like, wait, hold on. We had Tara. We wrote that Tara actually can get the shot off and hit. So we have to give it to Sam, who has never been able to hit a shot. Yet we still give her a fucking gun for why? Like, I mean,
I can just imagine. Hey, Ghostface. Huh?
no, genuinely. It's like, bruh. Yeah, Chad, sorry, buddy, but you got some shit coming.
Mm-hmm. It's okay, though. He's got plot armor. He's allowed to stir up as much shit as he wants.
Yeah, it's all good. He's gonna survive.
Like, if I were him,
I don't know if
like,
he's gonna survive Scream 7 though.
Dude, here's the thing, though. If I were him, I'd just be like, I'll just get involved in everything. I'm in fucking invincible, dude. Like,
No,
here,
genuinely.
let me fight the villain. I'll beat him. But no, again, it's like we talked about earlier. I swear, if like Ghostface just stabs Chad once and he dies, I'm gonna get so pissed. I'm gonna get super pissed. Oh, sorry, Ashton. He's immortal, not plot armor. I'm sorry.
Immortal. Sorry. Chad ain't never dying, apparently. There we go. Core 4.
Core 4. Core what? Yeah, there we go. Let's just tell Ethan what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Let's also tell Detective Bailey, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll help execute you. I mean, help you.
AJ, what's going on? No, I have not watched the new music video yet. I do plan on watching it, but I don't want it to show anything for Scream 7 because I'm trying to avoid seeing anything on it.
Oh, man. Wouldn't that be the... Oh, sorry. We got to
Michael Myers.
identify some shit. Yeah, Michael Myers, Mojo Jojo. Who else we got? Because you... Actually, who else we got? Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Please tell me you heard what the background said.
No, I didn't see
There were
that.
literally
Sorry, my mom texted
assholes.
me.
No, there were literal assholes in the background screaming, "Evil dies tonight."
Oh.
I kid you not. I actually heard it that time.
No shit.
Those fuckers used "Evil dies tonight." But yeah.
Oh, look, 96. I wonder if that's a reference to the first Scream movie coming out.
Oh, good shit. Because I'm telling you, it's everywhere. So, but I'll tell you, the reason I mentioned Mojo Jojo climbing up the stairs because Roger L. Jackson voiced Mojo Jojo from Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, Keelan sees it too. I don't think that anyone's going to be the new Dewey, but I mean, he technically is like one of the new male leads. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He could be maybe like this modern take of Dewey, but in his own Chad way. Oh, there we go. We got Pinhead, Michael Myers,
Pinhead, Babadook, Freddy, right there.
American Werewolf in London.
I don't think the two main characters are going to die.
Mm-mm. Oh, I saw Us. Jordan
Oh
Peele's
yeah,
Us. Yeah, I saw
yeah,
that one. That's a new one I caught.
man, dude, this is such a phenomenal scene too.
I hate that they gave this away in the trailer
I
because I
know.
feel like they could have been. Oh, Midsommar again.
I see a balloon.
Oh, yeah, Pennywise. But, yeah, like again, trail trailer shouldn't have had this scene because this scene could be a lot more impactful if it didn't have it. Like, even though I still think it's one of the most tense scenes in the movie. Oh, you're good, Keelan. That cell phone. Yes, with Ethan, aka Ghostface.
Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure that made me jump in the theater. Fucker.
Oh, we saw Jason Voorhees.
The Babadook again.
That's a pretty good cosplay for the Babadook. He's probably like, oh shit, it was Danny. Better not fuck with that guy.
Aaron, why would I hate you, dude? I don't think that's bad actually. Hold on. I know what the dad looks like, but stand
Hmm.
by. Yeah, but with the mullet and everything like that, nah. Like, all right, Keelan, good night, man.
Night, Keelan. I'll see you tomorrow night, my friend.
Thanks for being here. And yeah, we definitely got to get you back on the show soon. Good night, man.
And just that Ghostface turn right there is beautiful.
I will say, yeah, Jeremy Davies. I mean, yeah, I can see it a little bit, but yeah, with the mullet and everything, nah. Yep, there he is.
Oh, so good.
I know. I literally, and then she misses the whole finale.
Mm-hmm. Which was a little disappointing.
I know. And then she's gonna freaking die in Scream 7.
That I'm ready for her. Hmm.
Damn it.
But man, again, Ghostface having the balls to do this with a whole train full of people.
I know. Nah, I don't take that bad at all. Byron, re-put in the question from earlier because yeah, for some reason the star isn't there anymore. So yo, this is New York. No one's doing shit.
Yeah, they probably sing a lot worse shit that happened on a train. Not really.
Not really.
She probably got what? Okay, I
Hey,
didn't
you know
like
what
that.
though? At least she makes it out though.
Like, I didn't like her line right there saying "fuck this franchise" because no, I love this franchise, so don't say that. But yeah, like she's not totally wrong. I think what she got 2 of the 3 ghost faces. Let's see, Danny MVP.
Yeah, Kirby, nice, good call.
Mm-hmm. Even though they're really strong about having Kirby be the killer foe. That's what they're saying. I've heard to be the red herring.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah, and plus, none of y'all can aim worth for shit, except for maybe you, Tara. I should maybe hand
Yes.
you the I should maybe hand you the gun. Oh damn, do you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to pay attention to the ghost faces to see if they were wearing blue.
Oh yeah.
I totally forgot. I might have to watch this movie again just to see about Blue Theory.
I will say,
But
I mean, I personally like the connection that she has and talks to Billy.
oh, I
Because in
think
a
so
way, it's
too.
like he's just obviously trying to help her, but you know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but here's the thing. Oh, I love that line. Excellent choice, grabbing his knife.
yeah, he's like my favorite.
But Abundance, no, I have not seen anybody use an iPhone.
You what?
Abundance had a question about are they using iPhones, and I have not seen any of them use an iPhone.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are.
Well, damn, because Apple's missing out on a big marketing opportunity. Mm-mm.
Ooh,
That's not true.
ooh.
Are they playing Stab One again?
Yeah,
Oh no, this is Richie's homemade movie. Yeah, I was like, that's what it is. It's Richie's movie that he was making.
yeah. I would consider diving into her story arc if I was ever given the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
For a fact.
Well, it's just again, it's just she needs to connect with her mom. That's the only thing you can do left of Sam and the Carpenter sisters, the mom and dad relationship.
Hmm. There it is. Way to go,
Oh
Chad.
yeah.
Way to be a Chad and make a freaking move.
It's a hey, I gotta get my kisses in before I get stabbed like 20
Of
fucking
course.
times.
Oh,
Ooh, except getting stabbed right in the middle of the fucking back.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, dude, then this is where the two Ghostface come in.
Not yet. They still got to do a couple of
Oh, yeah,
running.
that's right. They have to do this whole chase scene first.
Which again, you got to admit the franchise going back to basic roots that we as fans love chase scenes.
Oh, yeah.
There's Ghostface number 2. Beheading.
I love that. Yes. I love that.
Yeah.
Come on for the camera, motherfucker.
Was that Kenny's camera or was that Mitch's camera or Joel's camera from the second?
Oh, this is another great chase sequence, too.
Oh, yeah. I like that tiny hallway. All right, here we go. Here's your moment.
Nice.
I love how they're all fighting.
Damn it. Like, dude, he just got fucking literally stabbed in the heart.
Yeah. Oh,
That was cool.
yeah. Badass. And plus, I think this is the first time too that both of the ghost faces were in like together in the costume. Because they're normally without the costume, but they're together.
Yeah.
And of course, you got it, ladies and gentlemen. First time ever we get 3.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, now Kirby can't hit shit. But like now Kirby, well, in defense of Kirby, folks, she has a concussion, got hit in the head,
Yeah.
so I'm sure she can hit something. I was so pissed at the theater because I'm like, you gotta be kidding me! You brought back Kirby just to kill her. I was so furious.
Damn it. Damn. Fuck you, Ethan.
It's such a douchebag. Ethan Ritchie. Or no, Ethan,
Yep. Nope.
Wow, what a way to disrespect Mindy.
Right? Honestly, I hate that. It's just so dumb.
Yeah, I agree with everybody. I think this is the weakest reveal in franchise history.
What?
The weakest reveal.
Oh, yeah. Like, genuinely. She's like, kind of didn't, though. It's like, bitch, your throat was slashed.
Like, you didn't just do all that time to do a makeup effect, because I'm sure that takes an hour in order to do it. Bailey's mask.
I will say, that is cool that they used all those masks.
Mm-hmm. And killed the perfect amount of people in order to do it. Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I'd say I got StreamYard, so I can easily read it. See it. Oh, of course it was fucking Quinn who was the social media happening of like all this. But da.
Yeah, this one was interesting. Boom. See, now this was a twist. Definitely
Mm-hmm.
didn't see this one coming.
I like it though a little bit because it gives again motive and it copies what Scream 2 did. It's just simple revenge. That's all it is. Wow. God, would you
Yeah,
quit
I didn't.
stabbing her?
Yeah, I definitely didn't see that one coming. Yeah, I will say he is a little over the top. He's a little hysterical.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what they're showing right now with Jack Quaid, I'm pretty sure that's his audition tape.
Oh, that's funny.
I think that's what I heard, but I have to double check on that source. But yeah, that's what it kind of does look like. It's his audition tape.
Damn. I mean, yeah, apparently, Aaron, apparently they all just agree on murder. That's it. Ooh.
Ooh, bold move. That's a bold strategy there, Sam.
Let's see if it works out for you.
Which it does, but
Ooh.
oh,
Nice.
oh, and let's just knock out some teeth.
Oh, hell yeah. Knocked out her fucking teeth.
So awesome. Oh, not the same spot. Oh, you're not supposed. God, my.
Get him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. I remember one of my theories I had at this moment. I saw this in the trailer. I
Mhm.
actually thought that Tara could have been one of the killers
One of the
because she
killers.
just got because she got so jealous of her sister and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was majorly wrong. Did you
Oh
hear
God,
that?
her death is so fucking worth it.
But did you hear that? Felt like she spit out her own toothpick. You heard a little ding.
Oh yeah.
It's so good.
Oh yeah, that shot right there. You mean?
Yeah, that's where I thought she was legitimately a killer.
Fuck yeah.
Boom. We continue with the trend of aiming for the head.
Honestly, that right there too. They did that shot too, and I thought that she was the killer too.
Right. And again, good because again, or good explanation. Ooh.
Hell yeah.
You didn't have to throw that. Yeah, you didn't have to go that low. Oh.
Eh,
Wow.
And you're down 3 children. Damn.
Damn. Okay. I didn't get that. I understand why people get mad at that one. Who the fucking runs and charges with a gun when Bailey could just sat right there and just bam?
Yeah, I will say either of them as the killer probably would have been a pretty compelling storyline
Mhm.
between Sam and Tara.
Oh, it could be. I think it could have been absolutely great, but I understand at the same time too why they didn't.
I know Scream 6 is currently ahead with 54%. I'm not gonna lie though, I think I like the finale of Scream 5 more.
Say that's what's going to make my whole decision on which I think's better.
I will say, yeah, technically Sam does come out in the mask here. She is technically Ghostface for a second.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. Sid was
Mm-hmm.
also Ghostface for a second in the first Scream movie.
Yeah, when she freaking stabbed Skeet Ulrich for real with the umbrella.
I love that shot.
Mm-hmm. Good
Dude,
lord.
yeah, once again, Sam just going freaking crazy, man.
She kind of reminds me about that TikTok meme where Batman's just beating on them and goes, "Do you want some of this?"
Whoa, he's having justice for Gotham.
Well, except for this. I love that with Tara just tilting her head like, "Girl."
Fuck yeah.
When that happened in the 4DX, water sprayed in my face to insinuate blood.
That's outstanding.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's so fucking cool. I wasn't expecting that, but that was so fucking cool. Nice.
At least they're real about it.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
They
at least with
handle
Tara,
things.
she gets to go back on those painkillers again. Written and directed by Richie Kirch.
With the Ghostface mask on fire.
That would be a badass ending, though.
Funny enough, we get a house on fire in Scream 7. I will say the posters of first 7 has kind of reminded me of Halloween Kills, like with
Mm-hmm.
the fire and everything. So
How pissed would you be if Ghostface just walks out of a burning stew house just in the same way as Michael Myers?
well, I mean, he does walk out of the house. I'm sure that shot's gonna be in the movie, but
Mhm. I'm sure it's the opening act. That's what I'm predicting.
that's what I'm thinking too. It's gonna be the opening act. I mean, I would like to see Jesus. Fuck yeah.
Damn right you did. And that's what killed Stu. So yet again, there's twice we proved Stu's dead.
Yeah, I would like Danny to be in the next one if they're gonna bring any of them back for Scream 8.
Mm-hmm. But man, that's what Scream 7's going to indicate. What's Scream 8 going to be about? Is it the Carpenter sisters again and they just figure out an issue with it? Or is it going to be still Sydney and Gail? So Thursday's going to be fairy tailing with which direction it's going to go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we'll maybe get a tease at the end of Scream 7 as to what direction it's gonna go.
Mm-hmm. I hope to see you. I hope to see you back, Kirby. Fuck yeah. Oh, dude, that so pissed me off. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, he's alive.
Yeah. Great question. How is he alive? And plus, that's
Tara,
another
he
thing.
kind of needs that shit to breathe right now, buddy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, she does need to be there for the monologue for Scream 7.
Oh my gosh. Like, she deserves it. If they're going to kill her off, she deserves it. But
She
I
does
will.
get a fight with Ghostface for sure. Because in the trailer, she's at the bar and it looks like that they're throwing hands. So,
Mm. Yeah, and here's the other thing, too. Chad and Mindy are together. You would think Chad would be with Tara because they're a fling.
yeah, I'll be curious to see what if they mention that at all in this upcoming one.
Oh, here we go. We get Demi
I
Lovato.
also love this song. Demi Lovato did a great job with this song.
This is on my on my iTunes. And I can see where that can just officially close the chapter of this story with that shot right there. But I'm just telling you, I think they just need to do that last bit of the story.
Mm-hmm. Um,
So good.
Yep. And that is Scream 6. And now we are all caught up here for Scream 7 this upcoming week. Brett, what do you give Scream 6?
Well, I'm going to still give this what I gave it previously. It's a 4.5 out of 5. So that ties from Scream 5. And I know I was supposed to promise to say which one's better, but I'll be honest. I think it's equally tied. So they
Yeah,
both
I
get
gave it four and a half.
they get the share.
I give it 4.5 again. I really do like Scream 6 a lot. I don't like the finale as much as I do Scream 5, but I really
Mhm.
like the action of the movie is just so fun. There's a lot of really great Ghostface moments. The mask and the look of this one really does it for me.
Mhm.
I think it's new, it's unique. I know that weathered masks and everything has kind of become a thing since Halloween 2018. So the fact that we actually got to see that happen with Ghostface in Scream 6 was just a total blast, if you ask me.
Mhm.
So I think that this is a great movie. I do so Tara actually does get better as it progresses. Like, because she's not really likable when the movie begins. Like she's in kind of like a funk. But I
Mhm.
guess that then strengthens the relationship with the sisters as it progresses and everything. But yeah, I really enjoy Scream 6. Really looking forward to now seeing 7 this week.
Yeah, which again, it kind of sucks for the fact that I still want to continue with the Carpenter sisters, so I'm expecting that. But now we just say, hey, now we got to go back and reverse a little bit, and we're bringing Sydney back. So it'll be some adjusting to that. But I still think Scream 7 is going to be a great time.
I really hope so. I That's all
Me,
I gotta say.
God, wouldn't it be bad if Sydney came back and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's a 2 out of 5? That would be
Yeah,
like, oh my God.
now my actual hope is that I gotta stop the timer. No. Now my actual hope is that Scream 7 yeah, it's just a good time and hopefully we get some good moments and hopefully they told a good story and I mean it's Kevin Williamson and he co-wrote it, so I've got a lot of hope, I'd say.
Yeah, and I will say, and this, I will say this as well that Kevin Williamson, congratulations! If anybody gets to direct a Scream movie post Wes Craven, it's him.
Sorry, I don't know if you heard that or not. I was trying to pull up the chat here and things started playing.
Oh no, it's good. I said that if anybody deserves to direct a Scream movie at this point after Wes, it is Kevin Williamson. So I'm glad he is given the opportunity to direct a Scream movie.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we're gonna do one more stream this week, probably Wednesday night, because I see Scream 7 Thursday night. So we're probably gonna do one more stream, just break it. Maybe. I was gonna say we were gonna do some pre-Scream 7 thoughts, but Wednesday night, I don't want people in my comment
Well,
section
I
spoiling
know.
anything.
I was
So
going
I'm
to tell
kind
you.
of
I was
willing
going to tell
here.
you off air. I was like, that's probably not the best idea.
Yeah, probably not, because I feel like there's gonna be bots in the fucking yeah,
Mhm.
probably wise to just wait. But I will be posting my first out of theater reaction Thursday night. There's no press screening, and I do think that it's because they're trying to avoid
Mhm.
any spoilers. I know a few TikTokers that live around the Phoenix area that have a significant following on TikTok that got invited to the Scream and TikTok event in Los Angeles about a week ago. They met Kevin
Mhm.
Williamson and some of the cast. They did not show them Scream 7. I thought for sure that they would have gotten to watch Scream 7, but why would you show so many TikTokers with cameras and
Right.
big voices and everything? So, yeah, I do think that they are trying to avoid any sort of spoilers that they can on this one. So, no press screening. I reached out to the agency that I get the press invites from, and yeah, they're not doing it this time for Scream. So
And I actually
we'll
like
see.
it like that. Like, I'm glad they did for Scream, and I hope they did. And I know you're not going to like this. I hope they do with Avengers Doomsday too.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, yeah. I don't know. Usually, but Marvel has been only press like, and that's it. No, like it's like press and a guest. They don't
mhm.
do. full public screenings anymore in order to avoid stuff like that because it's become too
Exactly.
much of a thing. So yeah, but you guys will have, I'm sure Brett's going to be posting on Thursday night his out of theater reaction as well.
Mhm.
I'll have it on both my social platforms as well as right here on YouTube. I will be posting my out of theater spoiler free reactions to Scream 7. And then next weekend, we will be doing a full on spoiler stream. We will be talking about what we liked, what we didn't like. We're going to talk about the killer reveals, how it sets up Scream 8, and more. So, wow, guys, this is stream number 2 days in a row where I did 4.5 hour streams. That was truly something.
Hell yeah.
I
Welcome
know.
back to streaming, my friend.
Right, I know. But honestly, this was fun. I honestly would rather do this and just watch them back to back and with the intermission because then it like feels like it's yeah. But I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll here. We had 66 total views or 66 total on the poll, and Scream 6 ended up winning 53% to 70 or sorry to 47% for Scream 5. So that is what film ended up winning. Chat, you guys were absolutely phenomenal tonight. Thank you guys so much for tuning in here. Brett, man, I know it's midnight where you're at, so tell
Oh
us what you
yeah.
got coming up this week, and then let's get off the air so we can get some sleep.
No, you got it, my friend. Coming up tomorrow on my second YouTube channel of Chills and Thrills, we are going to be concluding Cupid's Curse. That's where we're calling the theme for February, and we're going to be watching both Warm Bodies and Hard Eyes to finish that off, and then stick around to after the show for that one because I will be posting a sneak preview for March's theme for what we're going to be doing for the month of March. Well, actually, you all know what we're doing for March, so March is going to be called Cap and Creeps, and that's going to be horror movies that are set in a cabin in the woods. What movies are we going to be showing for that month? That reveal will be on Tuesday. Tuesday, me and Brad will be going live. Right, that's the plan for our Patreons and YouTube members because we do owe a February giveaway. Camera, if you will follow me for a second, I have a second one of these. And I'm giving this out to one lucky Patreon or YouTube member on Tuesday for tiers 2 and up. So you got to be a tiers 2 and up to be eligible for a drawing to win this right here. And then Wednesday, I will be doing a Fright Bites live. I know I've been lazy about that as of late. It's just been a very busy couple of weeks with the Real Horror Awards. Since the Real Horror Awards is officially done and I can breathe and sleep again, I will having Fright Bites live this Wednesday at 2 o'clock Eastern time. No Good Real Live this week for the simple fact that we don't want any, like Braden, we don't want anything spoiled for Scream 7. So we just want a week off from the Real Horror Awards too and let that video continue to build. So that's pretty much it. Well, all I got this week.
Yeah, man, you guys have been working hard, man. So it's good that you guys are giving yourselves a little bit of a break and everything. With me, not a whole lot going on the channel. I finally have a few nights this week to where I actually don't have screenings. I actually was pretty happy when they said that there was no screening because Monday is my long day. I work essentially 14-hour days on Mondays, so tomorrow is going to be a very long day for me. And then Tuesday night, Wednesday night, I have nothing going on. I do start school again tomorrow, so it'll be nice to just do homework, relax, watch a movie with Des maybe on Tuesday and Wednesday night. And that's really,
Thursday.
Correct. Yeah, and Thursday. So I mean, but yeah, Thursday is gonna be fun because we're going to the movies, right? It's like that's therapeutic, right? If you ask me. So yeah, but that's really all that's coming up. And we got a lot of Scream 7 talk coming up this week, and that's all that's going on my channel. If you guys want some solid live content, head on over to Brettman stuff. They always do a wonderful job, and yeah, that's what we got coming up. So again, chat, thank you guys so much as always for watching. Look forward to more videos and live streams very soon, and we will see you guys this upcoming week to chat about Scream 7. Good night, everyone.
Good night.